Namaskar, good morning, Assalamu alaikum, good day. This is Suraj Singh, NTP India, Sea Engineer India, Civil Engineer, speaking from Faridabad, NCR, Bharat, India, and this is May 30th, 2020, and thriving Corona, prospering Corona, leaving behind people in trouble. Life is moving in drastic mode, in damaging mode. Whatever public thought, whatever world thought is not happening. So it's a question of seriousness. One should be serious, all should be serious, and daily talk regarding this emergent corona, biodiversities, and management quality contracts. As usual, continuation of talk, nothing new but early morning, fresh mind. Of course, you are sleeping, I know, Saturday, no problem, you can sleep. Sleep is basic right of everybody, and sleep refreshes your mind. Indeed, you are very busy, I know. Corona has kept many of you at home to work from home, and those who real worked in field are not available in field because those have already left. Nation builder, those people who work for this nation so that I get my house and you get your house are no more in their occupational locations because of reasons known to everyone. SARS to COVID-19 is actually an instrument for change of world. Change timing declaration by this unknown, you may call it friend or you may call it enemy, it's up to you. I don't consider it my enemy because it has not done any loss to this world except death of few people. Those people, in this world nowadays, 90% people other than Bharat are dishonest, as well as 98% people in Bharat, India are dishonest. A country, Bharat, full of dishonest, full of robbers, full of liars, must learn a lesson. And whole world, who are also full of liars, must learn a lesson. Liar terminology has no space in God's sanctions. Liar is not valued by superpower. Fake statement got no value in books of superpower. Everybody who lies, who plays dishonesty, who does not respect this earth, should be severely punished according to the Constitution of God. You may know that, or you may know that that's your problem. But when there's a constitution of every country on earth, there must be some constitution of earth on God, in God's shelf, and according to that, what's happening is happening. You cannot change it, I cannot change it because this is a long process of God's parliament, God's judiciary, God's executive. Nothing happens without any reason, without any logic. So what's happening must have certain logic, and it is that logic. It is that logic that I, you, and everybody, including everyone else, are greedy, are so much avaricious that we want to eat everything. There is rain, there is thunder, there is corona, there is tornado, there is locust attack, And what else is not there? All misfortunes come together. This is indication that so many agencies have been working against our existence, which means that there is something wrong somewhere, and because everything belongs to God, God owns everything on earth, including myself, yourself. God has a duty, has a right, has a command to check everything. So what's wrong if God is checking? After all, I am a product of God, you are a product of God. You may agree or may not agree, but facts cannot be changed, can be changed, denied, can't be denied. We all have to respond to God. That is fact of life. And if you deny that, you are in darkness. Darkness does not stay with everybody forever. Similarly, light or illumination does not stay with everybody forever. One day you have to come out of darkness and enter light, and one day from light you have to go back to darkness. This is a cycle of nature. But one who understands this, one who realizes what life is, that person never suffers. And those who are always behind money, behind wealth, they always suffer. Because money is not basics belonging of this life, wealth is not basics belonging of this life. You have not come to this earth for money, you have come to this earth to perform something for this earth, which you have forgotten. And which you have forgotten, your master or teacher would come and try to teach you, hey, you have forgotten this discipline, do it, or else I'll kick you, I'll beat you, I'll punish you. That what is being done. I talk to many people. This problem is not for one country, this is for the whole world. One country has declared that Montenegro said, I have cleared this, there is nothing as such in my country. People are crazy. Heads of states are crazy. I don't understand why they are crazy. All over the world people are crazy. You can see case of America. Its foolishness never stops. Country so-called number one is have becoming foolish number one also. I stopped all relation with WHO. This America says, Trump says. Okay, stop relations. You stop relations with God also. Who can come in your way? When big head becomes mad, Trump has become lunatic actually. He has become mad. He cannot see lakhs of people died in this country. They say 1 lakh or more. I say maybe millions. Who knows? No truth comes out in these news. All countries are giving fake news, including Bharat. All lie in such situation where question arises against heads of state. It may be China, it may be USA, it may be Bharat, it may be Gulf, it may be whatsoever country, Europe, all lie. German gave just 10% news. America is doing same thing. So okay, no problem, you lie, but facts remain facts. America is nervous because it did not lose so many of citizens during all wars it was involved in till now. It has lost so many people, so must be of course mad. America, who even considers values in its citizens so high, and even loses millions of its citizens, to be very frankly speaking, it becomes sad, mindless, Trump has become mindless. Just like our Supreme Court was mindless for some time. Unfortunately, they awoke their eyes 2 days back. They had been mindless till now. Similarly, many other countries. So what do you say? This means this SARS-2 COVID-19 is so powerful that can even make you nervous. That can defeat your mind. That can defeat your conscience. This means it's not simply virus. No. Virus is medically it is called. It's not virus. It is attacked by God on humanity. God wants its souls to train themselves and work according to requirement. Everybody is interested in wealth, interested in economy. Europe is worried because its loss of car market. Renault closed down, many other closed down, many airlines closed down last months, 2 months. Now they say there is no sale, so why close down factories and they lay off their employees? This means people were not so economically sound. All countries, as they show, are not that equal. They only stage some drama in economical terms and go away. Oh, we have this much GDP, we shall be so many trillion economy in so many years, we shall reach to this development level in 2030 or 2050. World is changing very fast. You know what's happening in London, in UK? Everybody knows what drama is going on. People are behind Johnson, Prime Minister. Similarly, people are behind Trump, US President. Similarly, people are behind themselves in India because they cannot say anything to Modi. They can allow death of their professional workers, their industrial workers, but they cannot speak against a regime which is completely useless. Everybody is being tested in this scenario of COVID-19, and people have failed in these tests. We have surely failed. I am surprised to see a government aided. There is floor, this ration is being reached to bhaks who are having enough money to eat. This aid is not reaching to those who actually are needy. They need it, but it's reaching to those who are party bugs or Modi bugs. I have seen myself. Those who have money, who can buy, they are taking that, and those who actually need it, they are not getting that. So this is called too petty level, too low level robbery. Means your conscience is still not clear despite being attacked by Corona. I thank you, Corona, because you have come in right time to Earth. You want to preserve Earth, I am with you. You want to help Earth, I am with you. But please do not leave those people who are criminals, unknown criminals, those people who do not respect God, those people who do not respect humanity, they must be punished at whatever level they are, from top to bottom. Our country is full of criminals, dishonest, and liars at every level. Everybody knows it, but nobody can do anything. Because courts are no more courts, government bodies are no more government bodies, institutions are no more institutions. So what is left? Natural power of COVID-19 is left. COVID-19, listen to me. I know you are representing God. Do your job sincerely. Don't mix up with these bugs. Don't mix up with those liars. You know everybody. Just punish them. And not only in this country, all over the world. Those who looted earth in terms of exploration of petroleum products, in terms of exploration of minerals, in terms of explorations of coal, in terms of explorations of all costly elements and materials, must be set right, and it's only you who can set them right. You can become fire for them, you can freeze them, do whatever you want, and also punish those who did not care for poor, who did not care for those who make their livings by hard work. I mean, those workers, those real workers of this country, Bharat, these industrial workers who have been abused by public and by government, all those abusers must be taught lesson, who may be at whatever level. These workers are innocent. These workers make this country. These workers develop this country. If these workers do not exist, there can be no development. I regret to state our engineering community, which is actually intelligent one, should be intelligent one, should be dynamic one, but unfortunately, I am not finding that community in space at this time of our system. They are where I don't know. Are they there? I don't know. I'm not seeing any communication from millions of engineering community in this country who say we are intelligent society who make it. Unfortunately, they don't sit anywhere. I don't find any role with them. They are sure that government is good and they will do everything, despite knowing that there is no government virtually. There is a useless, functionless, inefficient government in this country which does not think for everybody, which thinks only for those who chant in their name. That's all. I always speak facts. That is my weakness. I am not diplomatic. That is my weakness. But truth remains truth. Whoever you are must speak truth. If you can't speak truth, if you are so scared by yourself or someone else, you are equivalent to a liar, even if you don't speak lie, because you are supporting a liar. If you can't speak for those crores of workers, being engineers, you are helping those criminals in politics who abuse them. It's not corruption alone. It's criminality, an angle of criminality that's walking around. Is it not criminality? If hundreds of people die because of this problem, some die below railway train, some die through accident, some die because of dehydration and walking. Some die because of many such hunger reasons. They're not getting waters due to that. So if they are dying, it's criminality. It's not corruption. Much higher than corruption. Is it not? Is it not duty of citizen of this country to raise its voice? Is it not responsibility of engineers to speak about, to write about at length, and instruct government to it? But sorry to say, regretful to say, that we are not only sleeping society, but also we are a dead society. Our people who say we are near to God, who say we are religious, who say we are dharma, who say we are this and we are that, I think they are nowhere. Except they are just the loot aid that should go to poor. They loot in name of being poor, flour from them, pulses from them, tea from them. This is our standard. I have seen people having houses, cars, everything, and they are taking this ad as if they are hungry, they are, beggars. Really speaking. Means it is crime. If you don't need that, let it go to poor. Those poor workers who did not drink water because there was no water, who did not eat food because there was no food, who were not given an extension of help by any political person. No MLA went to ask them, no MP went to ask them, no minister went to ask them, prime minister didn't go to ask them, nobody went to ask them, no workers went to ask them except opposition. Those people Those workers must curse all those. Thanks to Supreme Court that its eyes also open, because for last 2 months it had been it had been keeping its eyes closed despite eyelids kept open. It could not see, it could not view, it could not smell what was happening. What had been happening, it was not aware because it is intelligent. I don't understand now meaning of intelligence. If meaning of intelligence is to, if this is meaning, I'm sorry, there's no intelligence definition then. If you can't open this and connect it to this, you are intelligent. If you earned a degree to be called intelligent and you are scared to speak, I don't know what term I should use. I should use term of intelligent or intelligent slave. Are we slaves of someone? I am not a slave to anyone. I am a slave to my friend, my God. I am not slave to anyone because I don't believe in slavery. Why should I be slave? I am citizen of this country. I pay tax to this country. I worked whole life to aid to this country. Why should I worry of anybody? I should not worry of whoever is prime minister, whoever is president. They are all my servants. Why should I worry of them? I am paying them from my taxes. Why should I worry them? Yes, some government employee may worry them because that person is interested only in his position. But I am not government employee. I am public man, public person. Why should I worry about government? Why should I worry about court? I am not court employee. I'm not involved in case. I did not do any crime. Why should worry about court? Court has to do its duty. It's bound to do. See, if it doesn't do its duty, public will teach its one day lesson. Some judges, honorable judges in our Supreme Court got their eyes open. Maybe their conscience arose. Maybe. Or Corona pushed them to your job or I kill you. Maybe Corona reached in their dreams and threatened them. Who knows? This could happen. Because might be Corona has said, oh, these people are not bad. They have good record. Just alert them. So Corona might have alerted them. And these people came to their real conscious, not Modi's conscious. So momentarily, this bench changed to real court and not Modi's court, and they decided in favor, not you can say in favor, in rights of these workers. To that level, I am with court that at least it did its job. Maybe other levels no, but at this level because many applications were filed in court, many petitions were filed, but CGI just disregarded all those because CGI was not CGI at that time. He was representative of Prime Minister of this country in that moment. Unfortunately, he submitted to government, which was actually illegal act. He should have suo motu taken case, but he did not take that one. This bench has taken suo motu case, and I am thankful to this court, to this bench, that it respected Constitution of India, it respected poor of this country, it respected these builders of this country. Builders means not promoters. Builders means these professional, these traditional, these occupational, these these workers, industrial workers, maybe construction workers, maybe industrial workers, factory workers, not in fact laborers. I would suggest court not to use word of laborers, not to use word of Mazdoors because we have no right to insult anyone in this country. If you call them laborer, you call them Mazdoor, then everyone is Mazdoor in this country. Because they at least do something what others do, I don't know. They at least make house for you. They at least make steel for you. They make aluminum for you. They make brass for you. They give you so much you can't imagine otherwise. And people make money out of that. They work in mining, they work in crushing, they work in buildings, they work in factories, they work everywhere where you cannot even enter. They work in environment which is polluted one. They work in sun which is a hot one. They work in thunderstorm. They work in dust storm. So we have to be careful that they are human beings. It doesn't mean they are Mazdoor. Don't call them Mazdoor. I do not like this word. I am Mazdoor. You are Mazdoor. Everybody is Mazdoor in that sense. Everybody is labor in that sense. So why you specifically call them migrant labor? What is migration there? If they are migration people, you are also migration people. Well, that is different thing. Just trying to at least we should extend some regard to someone. And I would respect these people to redeploy themselves, except that but with different kinds of contracts. Raise your salary yourself. That's it. Demand your salary. I want this much. If you give us this, if you give me this, and this, I am there, there to work for you. Or thank you very much. That is their right, workers' right. Everybody has a right. When these MPs, MLAs who do nothing for this nation, they are doing nothing in fact. They are like children toys. I didn't find any face of MP or MLA in this scenario. They are not walking on road because they are enjoying life in air conditioned room. They are watching Ramayana, they are watching Mahabharata, they are watching serials, maybe they are watching pornography. Who knows? They are enjoying life. So there is no problem for them and they are not working anywhere. They are not doing any job for this nation. But these people were doing job till time they left. And also now they are walking, so they are doing something. What these stupid politicians are doing, whatever Prime Minister is doing, I don't know, except passing some few minutes speech every week or 2 weeks. What president is doing, I don't know. I don't know what they are doing. But they are all charging. They are on roll. They are being paid. This is how our tax money is wasted. We are wasting our tax money and we are allowing it continuously because our intelligent team of nation is sleeping in permanent sleep, good sleep. Congratulations all intellectual of this country. Doctors are doing their job. I'm not including them in this one. I am including all those who are engineers, who are professionals, who are professors, who are teachers, who are involved in this crime. It's not legal inclusion but virtual inclusion. We are part of government crime, we are part of public crime. This money we are robbing, even aid money public is robbing from them. Bucks are enjoying, believe me. Go and see all bucks are enjoying. They are getting free food, raw material. They are enjoying. But those people who are losing their lives, they are vaping, they are walking, they are doing. This is our dharma country. They call we are religious nation. This is religion. You call this religion? Where there is no humanity, how can you call that religion? We are humanity-less nation. We are a sinner society. We are a sinner society. Believe me, a society that is found on sins, we are that. If we do not respect poor, we cannot respect God, believe me. You can't even respect God. You can't respect God. You can't respect nature if you cannot respect those who need your respect and help. I regret too much looking at such circumstances that have been evolved because of our problem. Because I don't know why people are not thinking, believe it. I can't understand. I can't understand. I got some calls from my friends. When I raise this question, they just don't want to talk. Well, the government is doing everything. What government is doing? Government is not doing anything. Government is just blaming each other. They are passing blames to others. What is government doing? Tell me. I asked someone, tell me one achievement by Modi. He had no answer. No, he is doing this and he is doing that. You are serious person. We are intelligent people. We are intellectual society. We should be serious in thinking. It's not we are slave of Modi or we are slave of someone. We have to think and speak. And if we cannot think and speak, then really we are no human. This country belongs to none and belongs to all. This is not Modi's country. This is not Suraj's country. This is country of 130 crore people. They have every right to think. It's not Modi alone who will think, because Modi is just a prime minister, not citizenry of this nation. Until we think that we are citizens, we can't do anything. We have to keep in mind that we are this nation, not Modi, not Sonia, or not someone else. It is this group of people of 130 to 140 crore who are owning this country at group level. So we cannot extend credit to someone that he is doing for us, because that someone does not exist at this moment. Actually, freely speaking, to be frank, there exists no functioning government in this country. This is sleeping and totally misled government. This government does not know what to do, how to do, where to go, because they do not believe in others. They just do something what they think is right and do it. That's all. Nothing more than that. They never research, they never think, they never contemplate what they are doing is right or not right. They never do it. It has been experienced by now. We understand by experience what has happened till now, how many decisions they have taken, and how many decisions have gone futile. There is no fertility in their decisions, there is no process in their decisions. Only they take decisions to tell people, see how we have decided. So that is where our weak point lies. We are not one man nation, we are not one leader nation. Our parliament sleeps, and our executive permanently sleeps, and our judiciary sometimes gets up and sometimes sleeps. So when you sometimes gets up by chance, they think there's a teacup and they drink tea and gentition, otherwise they sleep. This is where we are. There was no reason to blame judiciary. It's judiciary's fault that it imports blame by from persons like me who's very small. Otherwise, our judiciary is like God. But it is not acted like God. It is forgot that it's judiciary. It's forgot that. By chance it came up in this case of Harkar, and appreciable that they did something logical. Something logical. They could also add that this money is going to be spent on them, maybe recovered later on from those people who employed them. But anyway, that's part can be done later on also. That money could be recovered from industrialists. But they did not, because our government is always standing. They stand with industrialists. They don't stand with poor. Our government, our this Modi's government always remains friend to industrialists, top people who already have enough money. They have a lot of money and they have robbed that money through banks. Means it's not their money, it's ultimately public money, but it's in their accounts, unfortunately. So I don't think that this COVID is a disease actually. It's a lesson to everybody. Change your lifestyle, or I am going to tell you either you accept death or you change for good. It doesn't want to kill those who are hardworking people, who are innocent, who are honest and sincere. But if even these people don't listen, they deserve punishment. Because those who are criminals, they won't listen. Robbers won't listen. But everybody is not robber. So we can say that life is not actually that which we are thinking is. It's different. Let me take some water and then we talk further. I was very upset actually what is happening, what's happening with these workers. I never expected, though I no relation to them directly, but being an engineer, and I could not digest this, believe me, I could not digest this. After all, I know them, how they work. I am in this field through my life, throughout my life. I know how much effort they do for every activity, how they work, how much sweat they flow out body, and what is their food, what is standard of living. I know that. I feel it. I also feel it that they are more in supply than demand. Means they are more than required, you can say, and that is where they drop their value. And everybody think, oh, I don't have this, I get someone else. So replacement is no problem. And when there is no the demand is less and supply is more, certainly you will exploit it. That is principle of economics. But question is not that. Question is competency, consistency, level of knowledge. They are more in supply, I know, but very few know that what is known to how many, that's a question mark. I do not support those who do not know work. Believe me. I can't support those who do not know work. Anybody can be mason? No. Can anybody be carpenter? No. Can anybody be trades skillman? No. Cannot be. Yes, you can learn it if you want. But you cannot claim that I am that until you are tested. Yes, those people who come from families who have this record, track record, or you can say heredity. My father worked this, my mother worked this, so I learned from them. That's different case. But even then, there should be tested. There should be some test like skill development because this is skill. If you work as masonry, is a skill. Tile fixing is a skill. Flooring is a skill. Plastering and rendering is a skill. Wall building is a skill. Columns, RCC, steel fixing, pouring concrete, everything is a skill. You cannot say that this is free of skill. This point we should understand clearly. Skill development is very important. You cannot keep all person in same row. Yes, you learn it, doesn't matter. Even if you don't know, but don't say that I am worker. If you learn it and do it, that's fine. Because what people say, they don't know job. Okay, teach them, let them practice. Maybe they do better. So what for government is there? What's function of government? This is where we have to decide. If government or state is unable to do that, it's not fault of worker. Let those companies, organizations who employ them, train them. Who stops them? After all, you are going to pay them, so you have every right to train them. And if you want to train them, you have to give them opportunity to be trained. And it doesn't take more than 2, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months to be trained. I have seen plumbers trained from ITI and they know something. I have seen electricians who are trained from ITIs, they know something. I cannot say they are blank, maybe they are not masters, but they know something. So these all tradesmen, you may call them artisans, you may call them, they can be trained. So if someone is, and actually without training they cannot work. If you want someone to work as mason, he must know job. Only then he can work. Or in whatever trade they are, whatever title they are, they must know that job. Even lowest class of worker, that's called helper. Helper means who help these artisans, masons, carpenters, steel fixers, and all those. They must also be trained to lower level. Only then they can work. Otherwise, they cannot be work. They cannot work. Similarly, a person who cures concrete or block work or something, that person must be trained, and electricians must be trained. You can say every traditional person who contributes to industry must be trained, and they are trained. Training education, it's not that university's education, it is training education. You are training them. This means you are creating wealth of this nation. You are creating assets for this nation. Those people who are trained are equal to asset in valuation. You, once you are asset, doesn't mean you are asset for this country only. You are asset for whole world. You can go anywhere, wherever you want to go. You get opportunity. You work, you will be paid, and you remit that money to your home. That is the result of return of being asset. Because I know when I worked overseas in Gulf and Middle East, I found many people used to reach there from farming background. Okay, no problem. You paid money to agents, recruiting agents, and by some means you have come here. Because they spend money and they did not job, being human, I did not reject them. Yes, you came by false statement. Okay, that was your, humanity. You wanted some job. Your people forced you to go overseas because you are not good person here. Well, then only way is you learn. What else? See, you cannot interview these people in theoretical manner. If suppose I interview some of these tradespeople or unskilled people, I cannot ask them theoretical questions. I may talk to them, but they may not answer to me. They know this man is engineer or that. They may not be frank with me in interview. So interview meaning, or if you want to make some sketch, means this is all useless. They can't make a sketch for shuttering or for something. I demand they can't answer me my technical question. They can't answer my questions. So only way is let them work if they have come If they join, let them work for 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, and be little mild with them, soft with them, so that they come up to some status. They start trusting you. This person is good. This person listens to us, helps us, and then automatically by enthusiasm, they will learn. It doesn't take more than a couple of months to learn. Okay, they learn lower level, then they learn higher level, but they would start doing productive work. Assistant, then mason, then like that. You can raise them. This way, how you can say you can build people. This is called art of building people. Not necessary that they must be postgraduate or they must be graduate or inter. No need as such. No need as such. I have seen many people who have caliber, who have physical stamina, because they are from farming family, they have physical stamina. That energy can be used. I have seen many people, look, gentlemen, you have to work whatever I give you. Don't tell me you are a mason, you are a carpenter. You have to do whatever you do. Whatever work is available, you have to do. Sometimes you are carpenter, you are mason, but there is no work as such, then you have to work whatever work you do. If you agree, it's okay. Otherwise, then no, I can't help you. People agree. They don't mind as far as money is paid. See, you are on project. One must know everything. Suppose I am an engineer. What does that mean? What does engineer mean? This means that I have got development of a mind. I can use my mind for whatever problem is there to think on that, to solve that. And when I am engineer means I can work from level of driver or office boy to level of engineer or to manager. It doesn't mean I'll become driver. When I drive my car, you think I become driver? Yes, I am driver. I am driver, but for myself. I'm not driver for someone else. I am driver for myself. It's my job, just like I evolve in WC, becomes cleaner. No, I don't become cleaner. It's my personal life, my private life. So if I drive my car, means I am myself driver. Similarly, if I make a cup of tea for me, I am not cook, but I take it for me. I self-serve if suppose there's no one. So what does it mean? Same way, if I collect my papers, sort them, and take with me in my bag and go to somewhere for that, it doesn't mean office boy, but I am working as office boy. Instantly, we have to be practical. You cannot depend all the time somebody should be with me to carry my bag. I am big boss. You are big boss if someone is with you. This means someone should be with you, then you are big boss. No, that is not correct definition. Correct definition is you do your job as much as possible and don't depend upon, because you are dynamic person. You cannot carry with you someone all time. So that job means you are working sometime as office boy, sometime as driver, sometime something else. I understand that much. So don't this old fashioned mind, old fashioned theory of old times that, oh, I must have a person who can give me, hey, get me water. Okay, sir, I am getting you water. Nowadays this is not applicable. Bottle is there, take and drink it. Sometimes tea is also ready made, drink it. Keep a flask and drink it. There's no need as such unnecessary you create, or you lose your output by abusing those persons. This is my way of thinking. Your way of thinking can be different because you are big people, I'm not big people. I'm very small. And small is beautiful. I never close my door, remember, except there is meeting or something. When people are busy outside, there's voice, there's shouting somewhere. So I close doors and we conduct meeting. That's half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hour. Otherwise, when I'm sitting in my room working, my doors I never close. No need of an appointment. My door is open. You can come to me. Whoever can come, my own workers, whosoever can come to me. If you have a personal problem, you can bring your application. But for work, don't come to me. Go to your foreman, go to your engineer, go to your whoever is responsible. Don't come to me for that. Don't come to me asking details. That details are with them. If they can come if they don't know details, but don't come here. But for personal problems, you can come to me by taking permission. If I need some money. I want to go on vacation. If I want to go on vacation, then take their approval. Then don't stop. Come directly. I will help you. But don't play with me. So simple. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste my time. I am working. I'll attend your application. If I think it's good or I sign and concession. I'll give concession to you. No problem. My office, wherever I work, never close. Because this is my time. If you lose your time, it's my time. If my some vendor comes and he loses his time because of me, it's my time. All who work with me, if they lose time, it's my time. My time or my organization time, one and same thing. And I also don't like those people who waste my time for nothing, talking on phone when they have to talk to me. They're just talking for hours together, hours. I don't like that. It's company time, it's it's organizational time. No one has got any right to waste it. It's not question my 8 hours or 10 hours or 12 hours. I would be there if required. I would be there. Because my mind cannot be stopped when I think it's also work. If I'm in bed or in bathroom and if thinking of work, what do you call that? Is that not work? Or you are in office and you are sitting there, that is only work. This is what you have to think about. This is where intelligent clash with non-intelligent. Intelligent people always keep busy, means there is no income or outcome time, there is no shortcut time, there is no milestone of thinking. Thinking does not stop at milestone. Thinking does not stop at critical moment. Thinking concentrates actually, it enhances concentration. These days, issue of biodiversity is moving on. I actually wanted to discuss that, but these points came in between. No problem. I respect those points. Oh, I'm sorry. Biodiversity, you know what it is. Life, all lives on earth, all lives, whatever sorts of lives, good or bad, all lives. When we say lives, every every life, every living being has a right to live. Everyone has a right to live. No one should destroy them. No one should kill them. Only then balance can form. If there is a pain in some part of my body, I can't stay calm. I shall definitely feel pain of that. Just like we call in safety, that is safety, health and environment. If you know pain, no pain. Listen, what is say? If you know safety, if you understand safety, you say if you know safety, no pain. What does it mean? If you understand how to keep safe, how to work safe, how to conduct safety, you will not find any problem, you will not find any bad act, you will not find any accident, you will keep safe. And also there is same thing, if no safety. I am now saying not A and not W, but no and O. If no safety, then no pain. This means if you don't maintain safety, you will certainly need pain. So, in this sense, if we kill others, for example, we kill animals, we kill birds, we kill fishes, we use seafood, or we do whatever you want, we are defecting environmental strength because these all are parts of environment. If we do environmental degradation, this doesn't mean air degradation only. It means degradation of sea life, degradation of every creature on earth. So you are automatically depleting them, and which brings to a state where you say our environment is not in equilibrium position, it's not well balanced, it's not buoyant, it's not fully working, and therefore we are getting global warming, we are getting global cooling, we are getting everything. So that factor of diversity, biodiversity means bio itself means that biology. Biodiversity means every being is equally important in their own world. So why should we actually not allow equilibrium of earth? For our taste of tongue, we take whatever we want, do whatever we want. No, it should not be. For example, now it is COVID-19 since December or January or whatever it was, which way it has been progressing. It has been progressing very rapidly, very successfully, and world has not controlled it yet. Forget control, there is no clue how to handle this. Only some superficial arrangements are being done, like social distancing, like lockdown, like this. Unclear, everybody, because nobody knows the theory behind this, system behind this working. So it is secret till now. But people tried for a few months. They thought it would work, but they are not telling clearly. They have understood this also is not going to work. So what they decided, they now again going through decisions against, okay, now we start life because on their head is sitting magnitude of economy. This is where all are locked down, everything is closed. From study to retirement, everything is closed. I said from study to retirement, whole life is closed. They want to open it again. Okay, open it and experience again. What happened? And what's that country? I just got news after 2 months what happened. Yes, Iran. Iran said we are nothing now. 2 months back it said we have cleared this, we are free. And yesterday only I read news that after a lapse of 2 months, again, you know, your friend corona came there, many infections. Russia, many infections. Many other countries, many infections. This means the world has been a failure. You are failure because you did not study this but just took action. Again, you are doing a mistake. You are opening whatever is closed because your mind is now in economy. Oh, my economy is gone. Your economy is gone. Where it is gone? Because if you take economy as food, That is not gone. Only your comfort has gone, your lavish style has gone, which you can't live without. So you are doing all this. Means if you compare this way, biodiversity is one side, one end, and your wealth is on other way, on other end. LHS is biodiversity is minus earth, otherwise is earth or economy. You are interested in economy, you are not interested in biodiversity. This is what I want to say. You want to keep safe your wealth, you do not want to respect biodiversity. And this is what you cannot achieve sustainability about. You can't achieve sustainability. You can't say that we are going to do sustainable development. Where human fail actually. We fail there, and this failure must be checked. If we do not check it now, we can never check it. Current circumstances are environmental circumstances. Existing circumstances are that we are in no way in a position to solve this problem. This is a fact. And as early as possible we understand this fact, it's better for us. Lot of diversity we talk of, and environment day is there. We are talking of this, only talking, only talking. Certain people were happy. Oh, pollution has gone. Europe was happy. We have removed 45% pollution. Other people, oh, our rivers are clean. This is clean and that is clean. We can see that building which was not seen before. Pollution did not go anywhere. It is still there and still there and still there. Every week you see sunrise, sun temperature 44, 45, 47, and then rain. This happened. Now it should be according to 2 days before it was 31, 32, and today it is not that much. It is down because same particles, chemical particles move up and then come down in form of rain, then evaporate by heat and then come down. This is a cycle of change of form that is called energy, which changes form, which never extinguishes, which is never destroyed. That is what we learn in science. But we do not understand. This point we must understand. कुछ हिंदी में बात कर लें थोड़ा सा अच्छा रहेगा. खुश होते हैं सब लोग, समझ नहीं पाते हो क्या रहा है. समझ जाते तो ये बात नहीं होती, और ये बातें पूरे विश्व के लिए कर रहा हूँ, पूरी दुनिया के लिए कर रहा हूँ. आया था कोई जाएगा नहीं, जाएगा जब बताएगा नहीं. अंडरस्टैंड? आया था कोई जाएगा नहीं, जब जाएगा तो बताएगा नहीं. कुछ भी कर लो उसका, वो छेड़ देगा तुम्हें तो हटाएगा नहीं. किसी के कहने से आया नहीं, किसी के कहने से जाएगा नहीं. उसकी दुनिया है, वो आया है, उसकी दुनिया है, वो रहेगा, और उसका जब तक मन करेगा रहेगा. आप कौन? कैसे फ्रॉम चॉइस? आप कौन? मालिक है वो दुनिया का, दुनिया उसने बनाई है, वो जैसे चाहेगा रखेगा. रखना है रो, नहीं मर जाओ. इतने मुश्किल से उसने बनाई थी, आपने खराब कर दिया इतनी आसानी से. क्या करें? उसने बनाई थी इतने मुश्किल, आप बना के तो देखो, छोटा सा ही सही. उसने पूरा सौरमंडल बनाया, आपने क्या बनाया? तोड़ दिया उसने. जमीन बनाई, आपने क्या बनाया? खा गए इसको. आप खाना जानते हैं, आप तोड़ना जानते हैं, आप नुकसान करना जानते हैं, बनाना जानते हैं. उसने 15,000 किलोमीटर की बनाई जमीन, 12,000 किलोमीटर डायरेक्ट, आए 1,000 किलोमीटर डायरेक्ट बना दो, 500 की डायरेक्ट बना दो, बना के दिखाओ, तब बात करना। नहीं बना सकते आप, आपकी शक्ति से बाहर है वो चीज, तो उसी आपकी शक्ति से बाहर को आपसे आशा क्यों रखते हैं, क्यों करते हैं आशा? मुसीबत आती है तब भी उसी के पास जाते हैं, और जब वो कुछ मुसीबत नहीं देता तो आप सब कुछ उड़ा देते हैं, और दे और दे और दे करके कुछ दिखाइए, फिर बात कीजिए, फिर शिकायत कीजिए। उसने भेजा जमीन को बनाने के लिए, आप धर्म बोल गए। उसने भेजा जमीन को बनाने के लिए, ठीक करने के लिए, अच्छा करने के लिए, रहने के लिए, अच्छाई करने के लिए, आप जमीन के झगड़े को छोड़ के आप धर्मों में उलझ गए, आप आपस में लड़ाई में उलझ गए, आप एक दूसरे को मारने में उलझ गए, आप बम बनाने में उलझ गए। ये मेरा है, वो तेरा है, ये तेरा है, वो मेरा है, मेरा है, वो तेरा है, जबकि किसी का कुछ नहीं। ये बात समझ नहीं सकते हम। मैं तेरी जमीन को एनेक्स कर लूंगा, बकवास भी करते हैं नेता लोग। तुम्हारे बाप की जमीन है, तुमने बनाई है इसको, कहां से लाए हो तुम? मैं एनेक्स कर लूंगा, ये मेरी है, तुम सिटीजन भी रहोगे। इसराइल कह देता है फिलिस्तीन को, तुम नागरिक भी रहोगे यहाँ के। अरे जूते मारने चाहिए इतने कि इसराइल की नानी याद आ जाए और अमेरिका की नानी याद आ जाए। लूट मार मचा रखे दुनिया में, एक दूसरे का माल छीनने में लगे हुए, शर्म नहीं आती इनको जरा भी। पर बात करते हैं कि कोरोना आ गया, कोरोना का तो और भी कोरोना आएगा, तुम्हारी गर्दनें काट लेगा, तुम क्या कर लोगे? तुम ऐसी लायक हो, आपको यही हक है पिटने का, आपका अधिकार है पिटने का, क्योंकि आपने इंसानियत को इंसानियत नहीं समझा। आपने लाखों लोग मार दिए अपनी शक्ति से, अपने बॉम्बों से। ये बदमाशी नहीं तो क्या थी? आपने बर्बाद कर दिया लाखों लोगों को। कितनी कंट्रोल को आपने अटैक किया। आप कौन होते थे अटैक करने वाले? लेकिन क्या आप विध्वंस दिखाते हैं आज भी। ईरान हम तेरे को मार देंगे, फिलिस्तीन को हम खत्म कर देंगे, हम ये कर देंगे, हम वो कर देंगे। आप भगवान हो क्या दुनिया के? भगवान आया है, आपके लाखों उड़ा दिए, क्या करेंगे आप? उड़ा दिए आपके, और खाली आपके नहीं और भी उड़ा दिए, क्या करेंगे आप? क्या कर लेगा? यूरोप बहुत इंटेलिजेंट सोचता है अपने आपको, देखो क्या हाल है यूरोप का। तो भगवान कोई आपके हाथ का खिलौना नहीं है, तो जैसे आप नचाएंगे नाच लेगा। एक हंटर मारेगा सबको ठीक कर देगा, नानी याद दिला देगा, उसका नाम भगवान है। तो किसी का गुलाम नहीं, आपको एक फूक मारेगा उड़ जाओगे यहाँ से। ज्यादा घमंड करना छोड़ दो दुनिया वालों, होश में आ जाओ। मौत अगले पल आ जाती है, कहती नहीं है, और आ रही है। अपना गुमान छोड़ दो, हम ये कर देंगे, हम वो कर देंगे। कुछ नहीं कर सकते आप, आपकी औकात कुछ नहीं है बातें करने के अलावा। जितना पाप घर पे पड़ रहा है उतना उसका ठीक करने वाला भी आ रहा है। और शायद इसीलिए कोई कह गया था किसी समय, हजारों साल पहले क्या गया था कोई, यदा यदा ही धर्मस्य, आपको मालूम है क्या गया था? वही हो रहा है। जरूरी नहीं है कि वो किसी आकृति के रूप में आए, जरूरी नहीं है वो किसी मानव के रूप में आए, वो तो किसी भी रूप में आ सकता है और आ चुका है। आपके पंडित नहीं समझ पाए, आपके मौलवी नहीं समझ पाए, आपके पादरी नहीं समझ पाए, आपका कोई भी मॉन्क नहीं समझ पाया, लेकिन वो आ चुका है, अपना काम कर रहा है। उसको आपके वीजा की जरूरत नहीं है, वो तो वीजा देता है, आने का भी और जाने का भी। औकात अपनी देखिए। होंगे आप दुनिया के सुपर पावर, लेकिन उसके लिए तो झूठी हैं आप। उसके लिए क्या है आप? आपको सिखा दिया उसने समझ। 1 लाख तो आप खुद कह रहे हैं मर गए, एक जीरो मैं लगा देता हूं आपकी सहायता के लिए, तो 10 लाख तो आप मर चुके हैं पक्का। हर देश के साथ जो हो रहा है वहां एक जीरो लगा दीजिए, सच्चाई सामने आ जाएगी, आएगी। हमारे यहाँ तो कई मिलियन क्वारंटाइन में पड़े हैं, बता कोई नहीं रहा। अमेरिका का जो हाल हुआ है कहना नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन वो इसको डिजर्व करता रहा है। उसने दुनिया में इंसान को इंसान नहीं समझा, किसी को नहीं समझा। शायद उसका मुकाबला करने वाला कोई था नहीं, लेकिन वो भूल गया कि वो है। सबका बाप, बाप का बाप वो है। तो वो बैठा है, करते रहिए आप रिसर्च अपनी, बनाते रहिए वैक्सीनेशन। आप मत दीजिए WHO को हेल्प, आप मत दीजिए। भगवान करेगा WHO की हेल्प, आप कौन तो हेल्प करने वाले। इतना घमंड अपने ऊपर, 2 पैसे की औकात नहीं आपकी, नॉलेज आपको नहीं, इतना घमंड। यही होती है मूर्खता की निशानी, यही होता है जब गिरना होता है। बौखलाया हुआ इंसान क्या करेगा, झूठ बोलेगा, पागल हो जाएगा। जब समाधान नहीं समस्या का, ऐसे ही होता है। सो आपके साथ हो रहा है, आप पगला गए हैं आज की तारीख में, आपको पता नहीं क्या करना है, जबकि आप दुनिया में अपने आप को सबसे ऊंचा मानते हैं। और आपके सामने कोई खड़ा होने की कोशिश करता है या आपके साथ चलने के लिए तैयार हो जाता है, तो आप डर भी जाते हैं उससे। चाइना आज इतनी बड़ी शक्ति बन चुका है आपके सामने कि आप उसको बदनाम करने के अलावा कुछ नहीं कर सकते। उससे आप मुकाबला तो कर नहीं सकते, उसको बदनाम कर सकते हैं। यही आपने सोचा। कोई भी आदमी जो कमी जिसमें होती है वो हमेशा दूसरे को बदनाम करता है। अगर जो अक्लमंद होता है, मेहनती होता है, जिसके अंदर शक्ति होती है, वो किसी को बदनाम नहीं करता है, वो काम करके दिखाता है। तो जिसमें शक्ति नहीं होती उसको बदनाम करने की जरूरत ही नहीं होती, वो काम करके सबूत देता है कि देखो मैं अभी भी शक्तिशाली हूँ। लेकिन आप दूसरे को बदनाम कर रहे हैं क्योंकि आप खुद कुछ नहीं कर पा रहे। जो कभी भी याद रख लेना, जिंदगी में जो आदमी काम करने वाला होता है, कोई भी व्यक्ति, वो कभी किसी को बदनाम नहीं करता है, क्योंकि काम स्वयं उसको बदनाम कर देगा, जरूरत नहीं बदनाम करने की। इस देश में मनमोहन सिंह रहा, डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह, कभी अपना नाम नहीं किया, लेकिन किसी को बदनाम भी नहीं किया। आज देखो उसको क्या क्या बोला जाता था मनमोहन सिंह को, आज उसी उसी व्यक्ति की ऑटोमेटिक इज्जत है। आज जिसका मजाक उड़ाते थे कुछ साल पहले लोग, उसको सुनते, वो चाहे कितना भी बुजुर्ग हो गए हो, फिर भी उनकी बातों को वैल्यू दी जाती है। ये होता है फर्क, क्योंकि उन्होंने कभी अपनी तारीफ नहीं की, दूसरे की बुराई नहीं की, काम किया। किस पार्टी का है मुझे इससे मतलब नहीं। आज भी उसे बदनाम किया जाता है कुछ लोगों द्वारा जो खुद कुछ नहीं करना जानते, बस उल्टे सीधे फैसले ले लिए और कह दिया बस यही ठीक है, बाकी सब गलत। जिसको मैं कहता हूं संपूर्ण मूर्ख, इसी को कहा जाता है एब्सोल्यूट फूल। आज ऐसे लोग जो संपूर्ण रूप से मूर्ख हैं, अनपढ़ हैं, गंवार हैं, इस देश की सत्ता उनके हाथों में है। बड़े दुख की बात है। ऐसा ही आदमी अमेरिका की सत्ताधारी है, ऐसा ही आदमी इंग्लैंड का सत्ताधारी है। अफसोस की बात है, सत्ता ऐसे लोगों के हाथ में पहुंच गई है जो एक ही दिमाग के हैं और वो आपस में एक साथ चल सकते हैं, क्योंकि वो मूर्ख हैं। अक्लमंद आदमी राजनीति में है नहीं, इसलिए आज दुनिया का ये हाल है। लॉकडाउन का मतलब नहीं समझा कि क्या होगा इससे, ये क्यों किया जाए। अब देख लीजिए कुछ फायदा हुआ उसका, कुछ फायदा नहीं हुआ। हाँ, लोगों का अधिकार जरूर छीन ले गए। अब वही चीज वापस दी जा रही है, रिसीव की जा रही है। नहीं 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 नहीं, खोलो 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 भाई खोलो, ऐसे काम नहीं चलेगा, हम ऐसे ही रहेंगे। अब देखिए क्या रीजन दिया जाता है, हमको ऐसा ही रहना पड़ेगा, हमें ऐसा ही सीखना पड़ेगा। तो पहले भी तो सीख सकते थे आप, पहले क्या दिक्कत थी, आपने क्यों किया था लॉकडाउन, उससे क्या मिल गया। बस आवाजें आनी चाहिए, अरे हमने इतने बचा लिए, लॉकडाउन नहीं होता तो इतने मर जाते। क्या देखिए क्या जो होते हैं बंदर का जो खेल दिखाते हैं, जैसी बातें वो करते हैं ऐसी बातें हमारे देश के लोग करते हैं। अगर हम ये नहीं करते तो इतने लोग और मर जाते। यार पब्लिक को पागल समझा है क्या, पागल समझा है पब्लिक को। सब जानते हैं आप लोग मूर्ख हैं, और मूर्खों की बातें मानता कौन है। मजबूरी सिर्फ ये होती है कि आप सीट पे बैठे हैं, इसलिए आप तड़ी से बैठे हैं। सीधी सादी पब्लिक है, चुप रहती है, हाँ में हाँ मिलाती रहती है, क्योंकि अपने अपने आदमी फैलाए हुए हैं हाँ में हाँ मिलाने के लिए। सब जानते हैं आपके लोग इधर उधर बैठे हैं, उनका काम यही है। आप बदनामी किसकी करते हैं? जो पहले था जी। अरे जो पहले था उससे क्या मतलब है, आज की बात कीजिए आप तो नेहरू तक पहुंच जाते हैं, उससे भी पहले के टाइम में पहुंच जाते हैं। ठीक बात है भाई, आज जो हो रहा है वो नेहरू की वजह से ही हो रहा है, क्योंकि आप जिस देश में आज़ादी में रह रहे हैं वो नेहरू, गांधी और सुभाष की वजह से रह रहे हैं। नहीं तो आप तो ब्रिटिश गुलाम थे ही, आप तो यही चाहते थे वही देश से राज करते रहे। अब छोड़ो इन बातों में क्या रखा है। अब ये बताओ आपकी पावर क्या है, आपकी सोल्यूशन क्या है? आप कुछ सोचा? आप कुछ नहीं सोचा ना। आप गरीब के तो है नहीं, बूढ़ों के आप है नहीं, आप हैं तो पैसे वालों के, क्योंकि आप व्यापार करते हैं, मर्चेंट हैं आप। और जो मर्चेंट होता है उसको क्या लेना देना गली में क्या प्रॉब्लम हो रही है, किसको रोटी मिली है, किसको रोटी नहीं मिली है, किसको पानी मिला है, किसको, उसको क्या लेना देना। तो मर्चेंट है, व्यापारी है, मर्केंटाइल करता है। तो अगर मेरी सरकार उसने चलानी है तो मुझे दुख इस बात का है कि एक व्यापारी मेरी सरकार चला रहा है। दुख है इस बात का, मेरी अपनी गलती की वजह से वो चला रहा है। और शायद इस देश का वो दिमाग जो इस देश को जला भी सकता है और इस देश को बना भी सकता है, वो दिमाग कौन से समुद्र में चला गया मैं नहीं जानता। तो किधर है वो दिमाग मैं नहीं जानता, कौन छीन के ले गया उसको मैं नहीं जानता। जिस देश का सोचने वाला, जिस देश का इंटेलिजेंट अगर चुप हो जाए, वो फिर क्या करेगा देश? उस देश को गुलामी के अलावा क्या कहा जा सकता है? एक गुलाम देश बन चुका है मेरा भारत, गुलाम देश। सिर्फ भारत ऐसा देश जहाँ कोई कुछ नहीं बोल रहा, बाकी हर देश में कुछ ना कुछ आवाज आ रही है, सरकार के खिलाफ आ रही है, हर सरकार के खिलाफ आ रही है। एक हमारा देश बहुत जैसे शांति प्रिय है, कुछ भी करता रहे कोई, चुपचाप सहते रहो, सोते रहो, सोते रहो, सोते रहो। तो सोते रहो, फिर क्यों कहते हैं हम भूखे हैं? लेकिन जो सड़क पे चल रहा है वो तो जागा हुआ है, जो पिट रहा है पुलिस के डंडों से वो जागा हुआ है। आपकी पुलिस से डंडे मारती है, शर्म नहीं आती आपको? क्या कसूर है उनका? क्या कसूर था उनको डंडे मारे गए? किस अधिकार से मारे गए? अपने घर जाना कोई पाप है क्या? कोई क्राइम है क्या? आओ डंडे मारो, डंडे मारो, घर से बाहर आएंगे तो। अरे डंडे मारो उन एमपीज के जो कमीने हैं, डंडे मारो उन हरामजादे एमएलओ के जो कमीने हैं, जिन्होंने इस देश को लूट के खाया है। डंडे मारो उनके, डंडे मारो उस पार्टी के जो एमएलए खरीद के सरकार बनाती है, डंडे मारो उन चोर बदमाशों को जो उस देश को लूट के भाग गए हैं, मारो डंडे उनके। डंडे मारो उन ड्राइवर के, उन मास्टर स्टेशन के जिनकी ट्रेन जाने कहाँ होती है, चली कहाँ जाती है, जो पानी नहीं देती अपने पैसेंजर्स को, डंडे मारो उनके। इस छोटे से आदमी को जिसके पास आपको जवाब देने के लिए उससे डंडा मार रहे हैं, क्या बहादुरी दिखा रहे हैं आप? बहादुर बन रहे हैं आप? अरे डंडे मारो क्रिमिनल्स के, डंडे मारो इन राजनीति वालों के, है हिम्मत? डंडा दिखा दिया कमजोर के सामने, बहुत बड़ा काम कर दिया। यही देश के गद्दार हैं नेता सारे, यही है देश के गद्दार। करो मोदी को अंदर ताकत है तो सबसे बड़ा गद्दार आज की तारीख में वही है ताकत। करो उस चीफ जस्टिस को जो सोता रहा अंदर है, वो भी गद्दार है, उसने कोई एक्शन नहीं लिया, मरने दिया लोगों को। और गद्दार किसे कहते हैं आप? क्या चीफ जस्टिस मतलब ये होता है कि कुछ डिसीजन ना ले, मरने दे लोगों को, सरकार की हाँ में हाँ मिलाए, उसको भी करो अंदर, वो भी इसी लायक है। करेगा कोई? है किसी में हिम्मत? क्या उसका कसूर नहीं है? जज होने का मतलब होता है आप चुपचाप बैठे रहे, देखते रहे, संविधान गया भाड़ में, पब्लिक गई भाड़ में, मैं हूं जो कहूंगा ठीक है? क्या ये होता है चीफ जस्टिस? अब सवाल तो उठेंगे, मैं भी बोलूंगा, सबको बोलना होगा। आखिर मैं सैलरी देता हूं उसको अपने टैक्स के पैसों से। प्राइम मिनिस्टर भी सैलरी लेता है, चीफ जस्टिस भी सैलरी लेता है, और राष्ट्रपति भी सैलरी लेता है। फ्री काम कोई नहीं कर रहा, तो पूछेंगे नहीं क्या? भारत के नागरिक का हक है पूछना, क्योंकि ये संविधान भारत के नागरिक ने बनाया है। भारत का नागरिक संविधान का अधिकारी है। कौन पूछेगा इनसे? ये सारे जिम्मेदार हैं उन मौतों के लिए जो इनकी वजह से हुई है। राष्ट्रपति भी जिम्मेदार है, प्रधानमंत्री भी जिम्मेदार है, और वो चीफ जस्टिस जो सोता रहा वो भी जिम्मेदार है। शायद कुछ लोग आ गए, कुछ सही कर दिया, मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ, सलाम करता हूँ, लेकिन जो सोता रहा उसका क्या? क्या वो किसी पार्टी को मानता है? क्या वो बीजेपी का आदमी है? क्या वो आरएसएस का आदमी है? कौन है वो जो सोता रहा चीफ जस्टिस के रूप में? सवाल उठेगा। इज्जत की भी एक लिमिट होती है, पद की महिमा की भी एक लिमिट होती है, पद की गरिमा की भी एक लिमिट होती है। जब आप लिमिट से बाहर जाएंगे तो प्रश्न तो उठेंगे, बिल्कुल उठेंगे। आखिर हम भारत के नागरिक हैं, आपने अपना काम क्यों नहीं किया? बेशक पार्लियामेंट आपको इम्पीच करे या ना करे, देश की जनता आपसे पूछेगी, जरूर पूछेगी। और एक बैठा आरएस में, किस लिए आरएस में क्या करने गया? वो क्या किया था उसने ऐसा? वो भी चीफ जस्टिस था। शर्म नहीं आती इन लोगों को? जरा भी बिकने के अलावा बिक जाते हैं इज्जत से, फिर कहते हैं ये खरीदारी नहीं तो क्या है? एमएलए भी बिकते हैं, चीफ जस्टिस भी बिकते हैं इस देश में। वो देश है ये मेरा भारत, महान नया भारत है ये, बड़े से बड़ा ओहदा बिक रहा है यहाँ। एमएलए भी बिकता है, एमपी भी बिकता है, चीफ जस्टिस भी बिकता है, सब बिकते हैं यहाँ। खरीदने वाला प्रधानमंत्री चाहिए। व्यापारी प्रधानमंत्री ने व्यापार करके दिखा दिया। अरे सोना चांदी छोड़ो, हम चीफ जस्टिस खरीद लेते हैं, हम एमएलए खरीद लेते हैं, हम एमपी खरीद लेते हैं, इतने पावर रखते हैं हम। और इंजीनियरिंग की तो बात क्या, वो तो बिकने की वैल्यू ही नहीं है उनकी, उनको तो कैसे भी कह देंगे हम। वो हाल करके रख दिया इस सरकार ने, इस व्यापारी ने। क्या कहेंगे इससे आप? अरे गरीब को जो मिलना चाहिए इसके भक्त खा रहे हैं, शर्म आनी चाहिए। जाके देखो किसके घर में आटा जा रहा है, किसके घर में दाल जा रही है। जो ऑलरेडी खाते पीते हैं उनके घर में जा रही है, और जिनको मिलना चाहिए उन्हें कुछ नहीं मिल रहा है। ऐसी होती है सरकार। टैक्स के पैसे भी जाएं, किसके जाएं? जो तुम्हारा भक्त है। तुम्हारे भक्त के लिए तुमने खोला है भंडार, तो सड़क पे तो मर रहा है, वो भी मर रहा है। यही सत्यवादिता है, यही देशभक्ति है। आटा खा जाओ यार, शर्म आनी चाहिए, शर्म आनी चाहिए। आपके भक्तों को शर्म आनी चाहिए। कोई किसी को 2 केले दे रहा है तो फोटो खिंचवा रहा है, कोई किसी को 1 केला दे रहा है तो फोटो खिंचवा रहा है, कोई किसी को आटे की बोरी दे रहा है तो फोटो खिंचवा रहा है। कैसी दुनिया बना दिया आपने, कैसी दुनिया बना दिया आपने, बताइए। भगवान तो कहता है एक हाथ से दो तो दूसरे हाथ को पता नहीं रहना चाहिए। अरे आप तो देते हुए कि फोटो ले रहे हैं। रावण भी ऐसे हंसता था, आप भी ऐसे हंसते। मेरे भक्तों, जिंदा हो कि मर गए? खैर छोड़िए, मजाक मजाक की जगह है, सच्चाई तो मिट नहीं सकती, जितना मर्जी जोर लगा लें आप। कौन जाने कल क्या होगा, आप सत्ता में रहेंगे नहीं रहेंगे, कोई नहीं जानता। और मैं कहना चाहता हूँ उन लोगों से जो ईवीएम की बहुत तड़ी मारते हैं, ईवीएम से भी इन्फेक्शन आएगा तो क्या करेंगे आप? बार 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 हर आदमी जाएगा, बटन दबाएगा, आप दबाएंगे उस पर? आपको वायरस आ गया तो क्या करेंगे आप? याद रखना ईवीएम भी एक सोर्स होगा वायरस का, इसलिए ईवीएम टू जाए यहाँ से। नो टू ईवीएम, हम रिस्क नहीं लेंगे। कितने आदमी जाएंगे, कोई खांस भी सकता है, कोई छींक भी सकता है, हाथ से बटन दबाएगा, फिर हाथ भी दबाएंगे, उसी हवा में जाएंगे। तो भाई मुझे, क्या आप 10 फीट 6 फीट दूर से ईवीएम दबाएंगे? नहीं दबाएंगे। तो नो टू ईवीएम, नहीं कराते चुनाव, जो करना है कर लो। ईवीएम से वोट नहीं देंगे हम, तो बैलेट से वोट देंगे। बैलेट के कागज पे लगेगा तो हमारा ही तो हाथ लगेगा। मोहर भी साफ करके लगाओ, उसको भी सैनिटाइज करके रखो, बार बार सैनिटाइज करो उसको। मशीन तो सैनिटाइज नहीं हो सकती, वो ऑन है। सोच लो देश के लोगों, इनको कैसे अकल सिखानी है। नहीं तो फिर बीमार होते रहना, हर इलेक्शन में आपको वायरस लगता रहेगा। यही तो विज्ञान रह गया है आज की तारीख में। जब मौसम कोरोना के साथ है, गर्म हवा कोरोना के साथ है, बारिश का पानी कोरोना के साथ है, सब कोरोना का साथ दे रहे हैं। इसका मतलब कोरोना कोरोना नहीं, कोरोना नहीं, वो है वो। आऊंगा मैं जमीन पे जब मेरी जरूरत पड़ेगी, सबको ठीक करने आऊंगा। यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारते अभ्युत्थानम् धर्मस्य तदात्मनं कोरोना जामि अहं पारित्रणाय साधूनां साधूनां विनाशाय च दुष्कृतां धर्म संस्थापनार्थाय संभवति भवे। Signed by Corona for or PP God. This is my declaration on behalf of Universal God. I am no virus. I am your mind virus. I have already spoiled minds of citizens of this world. I will spoil minds of leadership of this world, and I will only help those who are honest, sincere, and who are ready to help this world earth improve. I am not with those who are criminals, who are sinners. I won't care for them. This is a statement of Corona of PP God. I am person to person God. If you don't understand this, you suffer. This is my universal notification to all worlds, copy to all planets, all our solar systems, authenticated by me, Secretary General, Solar System. Up to you to defy it or to accept it. That's why I'm concluding. And now I move back to my general talk. Sometime I want to enjoy like this. Maybe some like it, some don't like it, but better like it. Better like it, it's good for you. And if you don't like it, you still want to be bhakt. If you are bhakt of, if you are bhakt of these leaders, you are not my bhakt. You who are bhakt only, you are devotee to God. If you are devotee to these criminals, then I divide you of my devotee status. You are no more mine. So management or organizational power, organizational procedure. Organization Organization means, what I say, a body, you may say, a body, let me open file. A body that manages or that organizes a body of individuals that is responsible for organization of some work, you can say, some duties, some responsibilities, something like that. And that body is one part, versus another body that's another part. So there are so many bodies on same project. And when we say project, it is also some specific meaning. If somebody asks you, define a project, what shall be your answer? Do you understand that? Do you understand my question? If I say, define a project, what's the definition of that project? I think you would say a group of activities from date of commencement to date of end of that something, whatever is that, when completion is reached. And when that group of activities or that activities based product is handed over to someone on paper or physically, so that it does not add anything as project onto this, but continues in operation for which it was done. So that act of operation is a barrier to term of project. So this project started on day of commencement. This is my commencement day, and this is my completion day. This commencement and completion gap is duration of project. And when I say completion has reached, we have successfully done our job that day. When say completion of our job means commissioning is over, testing is over, construction is over. This product, this building, or whatever it is, can be put to use, can be put to life. And that start of life, that start of activity is start of operation. When status of operation starts, and it has no limit further, maybe decades, maybe 30, 40 years, or I don't know, generally on you can say processing plants, it's assumed that 30 years is life of this process. Maybe more, let us say 30 years. Is that 30 years period is generally called operation period, and all works which are in operation mode come under that authority, which is called operator or operating authority. So there was a time when it was construction authority or project authority, which transmitted to level of operational authority, operator or operator. This difference one should be clear of, that project can start and project can end, and when project ends, it does not remain as project. Project becomes history and operation starts. And operation becomes history only when that operation finishes forever. Example, Chernobyl plant, I think in Russia or in somewhere Poland or Russia or somewhere, they stopped some operations of many nuclear plants because life was over. So we have to differentiate between project and operation. Project is a production. Project is a production stage, continuous production, and before production is design stage, and before design is conceive stage. And during conceive stage, you can conceive only when you have funding of that. So project is different stage, and project staff, project project dealers, project engineers are never stay in one place. When project moves away, you are relieved of that. You come out of project, you have to go home or join another project. Where project works for years depends on what type of project is this. It's a facility project which can take couple of years. Example is Doha Airport. It took many years for construction of that project. For that project, I think couple of years used. Similarly, Dubai Airport, you can see that many years it took. Delhi airports, many years it took. So that period of project is called duration of project. Duration of project, duration. But that duration is fixed. It can be extended or it can be reduced. But project continues to end once the duration is finished. It changes to status. Project doesn't go anywhere. It changes the status to operation, operator controlled. So when say you work near a facility or you work in a facility for something, you have to take permission of operator for getting permit of work, whether it is cold work or hot work. That permit is required for that purpose. Because that is operation and you take it from operator which has no end. Operator continues for decades, even project took 2 years for construction. Operation goes for many decades. Actually, it's like permanent if you can retrofit that. But because that facility comprises of many foundations, many vessels, many vibratory equipment, many stationary equipment, many fire equipment, and so many complexities to access there that degradation happens, deterioration happens, life of material goes away, hysteresis happens. Hysteresis means loss of properties of metal, changes in properties of metal in long term. When you say material which you use originally and its life has worked for 20, 30, 40 years, you cannot expect same property in that material, and that's called hysteresis loss. Losses of properties of materials called hysteresis loss. And when there's a hysteresis loss, you can say certainly you have to declare its life end, or it won't give you same performance, just like it happens in a dam. When we consider dam is half filled with half silted, and silt takes place half height, it means there's no more life in dam. The half capacity won't help. Same way, operator works for decades, but if it permits, if everything is okay, it can work for more decades. So operation is that. No, I am not talking of operation because operation is a process. Operation is not a construction activity. You can say operation of power plant, whatever type of power plant, thermal power, coal power, gas fired power, hydro, whatever it means, or running of railway system. They're all operations. Railway system is not project, it's operation. Transportation is operation. Work of airport is operation. These are not projects. These were projects sometimes, but once came into operation, status of project is over. So you should understand difference between two first, just going to the further. Because operation and maintenance is called operation and maintenance. You have to maintain, you have to operate. You have to maintain, you have to operate. But in projects, not like that. Project is research, complete research, operational research. Operation of project is different. This operation of process is another thing. In project, there is operation, but that is operation for research. You work on so many activities, hundreds and hundreds of activities. You review them, restudy them, do them everything. You have test reports, there's so much in that. This is called operational research. Just like every batch of material is not same. Every batch of raw material is not same. Every batch of ore is not same. Every batch of concrete is not same. You cannot apply any level of uniformity onto such types of materials. All steels are not having same composition, same percent of carbon. All concrete is not having same percentage of aggregate, you can say grading. That's why strength vary when tested. This point we have to be clear with. We are not bound permanently by anything. This is what we have to check, we have to test. That's why we consider standard deviation. We consider so many points. We give grace to strength because strength physically and laboratory both are different. Physical conditions are one thing, while laboratory condition is something else. Depending on time, depending on research, depending on study, these terms kept on changing. There was a time when whatever strength we got in tube testing, compression testing, laboratory, same strength, it was defined in your specification. It's okay, fine, it's okay. But there was some thought later on, no, this is not same as laboratory condition. You are testing in laboratory, but on sites it's not laboratory. So site essentially more so that is we don't accept this test as a laboratory, so we have to apply what actually strength should be. Laboratory strength should be more of site strength because site is not in laboratory condition. Depending on time, depending on changes, depending on studies, which is called operational research, activity research, you can say, if not operational, that supported our knowledge. Then we apply standard deviation, we apply so many other factors, and same thing about real concrete test, which is called core test. Means cube test is not real actually. It's a sample test, but if you say core test, the poles are drilled from sites and they are tested. They're also having certain formula, certain process how to test it. Just give an example what project is. You test, for example, solid blocks, or sorry, not solid blocks, they are hollow blocks. We call hollow blocks, hollow concrete blocks. We test them. There are so many criteria, so many considerations behind every test. Some people understand, some don't understand. And if you understand, Paresh, okay, good morning, Paresh Media. We understand all this when we come in practical work. We can't understand theory. If you take case of hollow block in concrete block I'm talking, it's about 50% hollow, approximate. I'm not saying 100%. What about the strength? That's also part of research, operational research. Sometimes it's not clear. They write in the specifications, oh, this should be 7 Newton, 9 Newton, 13 Newton. But sometimes you don't understand what is that. It's a 7 Newton per millimeter square. What is that? People think, oh, this is concrete distance. No, this is not concrete distance. For projection of strength of block, its area of that block, planned area of that blocks, that is measured as strength. So, a 7 Newton doesn't mean 7 Newton concrete. If you multiply by area of that, which is 40 centimeter by 20 centimeters, and that area is multiplied, or actually it's different one. If you multiply that by that strength, that is projected strength of that block. So concrete is about double in that case. It's not cube. Yes, if it's solid block, it's different. Solid block, then you have to say that it's thick. Here, projected area is same as test area. So there are many points you have to understand. It's all quality control. It's not quality system. It's a part of system quality. Engineering is different for. Once you enter in, once you immerse yourself, once you immerse your mind into engineering and something where you are very much technically involved, you are lost. You are lost in other world where your mind thinks of test all the time. And that leads to operational research, operational project research, because you are operating a project of construction. You are working on that. There you will find many quality controls like aggregate testing, full range test or part range test. Similarly, sand test, aggregate, fine aggregate test, soil test. There are so many tests conducted in field which all do not know. So many procedures are there, so many limits are there, hundreds of codes are involved. That's all part of project. Project doesn't mean solid build up. This means control as well. Control of everything. Depends on you how do you engineer that. It's not, there are options as well in every activity how you do that. As far as you achieve quality work, as far as you achieve quality based work, that's okay. It should comply quality system, it should comply with codes and everything. It should not contravene any provision. This means there is supposition, there is margin, there is limit beyond which you should not go and below which you should not stay. You should be online. This is basics means I'm specifically talking about quality control. So where we lapse in quality, then we quality and safety. If our country is lapsing in, our country, Bharat, India, is lapsing in, we generally lapse in quality system. Physically, react, react very well, but when we come to workmanship, systems controls, we often fail. I mean to say, fail doesn't mean that we do not know that. Fail means workmanship, failure means negligence or ignorance or no concentration because of so many reasons. It's either people are not aware of that, they are not well skilled, supervisors and agents are not well skilled because those who recruit them they are not well skilled probably. And okay, recruitment is one part, but job training doesn't exist. They do not value job, they do not value character of job, they do not value what is required, what's not required. It happens, you know. I have talked to many people, seniors and juniors. What I understand, they just want to stay at one point. They don't want to go beyond that. Means a hunger of knowledge is absent. In our India, in our society, Bharat, we don't aspire to learn more. I do not know reason behind that. Our measurement is degrees only. Oh, this is BA or BTAC, this is ME or MTAC. This tag should go. This tag is a delusion. Delusion. This tag does not mean that you know something. Yes, you pass something, that's true. But passing examination and having knowledge are different criteria. Examination pass does not mean you know it. Yes, you passed it. This means you can understand it. You can handle this. This doesn't mean you are master. Even though you have master's degree, you have doctor's degree, it doesn't speak that you are master. Master and master's degree, master and doctor's degree have got no relation to each other. What your conscience says, what your mind says, how do you conduct something in field has not to do anything with your practical life. There are people sometimes who do not know engineering, but they know job very well. I have seen such people because they are very specific in that activity. I'm not saying that our people are much better than them, but not all on the field. Those who take interest in calling them real labor, worker, skilled, foreigner, who, who can go to job, actual job, who can work there despite being highest level of engineer, they can deliver something. But those who do not want to stand in sun, who do not want to be person of all weather condition, they may be having whatever certification. They can't do anything. Because if you want to do something, if you want to improve something, you must reach that location to understand what is that. There may be some cracking in concrete, but you can't look at that. You ignore that. Crack would be there. It will not be until you do complete work on that, you decide what type of crack it is. You can't solve that problem. There may be any defects or not. If you don't want to know that, there's no meaning of your observation on site. What are you there for, sir? What are you doing there if you cannot see that? People just go and come back. Oh, I have taken a round of site. But what for you went to it? Did you find something specific? Oh no, it's normal, everything normal. So you are also normally going there, you are not doing anything. Despite noticing, you say there is nothing. I ask my friends sometimes whom I have chance to talk, we have no interest in learning. Even if you learn, we manipulate it. And this is why we do not achieve quality system. Our job is when we are on project, we must spend time on activities. When we are engineers, there managers there, or even others are here, foremen or supervisors. Everybody should know what they have to say. But unfortunately, they they don't do this. In spite of fact whether they come from contracting background or they come from consultancy background. I don't know reason behind that. We have no fire in our minds, fire in our hearts, conscious that we want to give quality product. That hunger, that hunger of quality is absent in our intellectual engineers. They may be in government or they may be in private sector, wherever they work, that hunger doesn't exist. That fire is absent, which improves everything. Fire that burns all impurities, that remains absent everywhere. Everybody wants to push everything and finish it. So you can say to that level are not quality conscious people. Yes, we say we are working with quality. By saying only it's not working. I don't know why I'm talking about quality. I didn't think that I would talk, but I don't know how it's coming up. Because contract, I have to talk. So contract means quality. Contract is signed to get quality, to get good work, based on good safety, so that you can say contract itself is a quality contract. It justifies equality between two parties. It justifies use of contract, use of law, use of activities. So if quality control, which is very important, I'm talking of quality control because quality controls changes to quality system. Quality system got no meaning if there is no quality control at every level. And that quality control at every level is very difficult to solve with impact. Because just saying I'll get quality is not reliable statement. I say I get quality. Fine. I will certify I get quality. But if you do not know quality, how will you get quality? How you can certify? There are some cracks in concrete. People don't know reason for that. There's deflection somewhere. People don't know reason for that. There's no straight line. People don't know the reason for that. The unevenness in level. People don't know reason for that. There's no good finish on surface of concrete. People don't know reason for that. There's honeycombing on concrete. There's no reason for that. If you do not know reason for that, this means you don't know theory of that. And if you don't know theory of that, you don't know practical of that. So after all, what do you know? That's the point which is raised. Somebody will not raise it, you raise yourself. I am an engineer. I passed. It's my duty to understand this. I should do this. If you self-raise this question, if you beat yourself in your mind, bloody what I am, you raise your question to yourself. What this bloody fool is? And who did this all? And these defects are coming in my presence. If I am wrong somewhere, then where are you wrong? You have to find that. Okay, one time mistake is acceptable. You didn't know you were. But second time if that's happening, this means you're either careless, you're negligent, you don't care for quality, you just want to move with water in the direction of river as people are moving, as conductors befalling you, or as consultants befalling you, or just you want to move, fight, I'm getting my salary and that's all. So that's not quality system, that is salary system. You are just coming to job every day, doing your formal job without any hard work, without any application of mind, and then you say, oh, I have done my job, and that's it. That tendency develop. You are not engineer. You are a clerk. You are same level as foreman, layman, because you are not applying your knowledge which you learned. You have insulted your college, your university. If your mind does not force you to question yourself, why is it happening? You find reason for that and try to amend what's wrong with you, or you decide this, I have to do that. If you can do that, next time you should certainly take precautionary measures before attempting such bad work. You can't blame your juniors, you can't blame your workers because they are working under your guidance. Workers won't say anything. You say, hey, do this. No, worker would say no. Because they have to follow you, follow your instruction. Your supervisor, your foreman, your charge hand, all have to follow you. But if you don't teach them, how can you follow you? You must tell them this is to be done. You tell them by speech or by writing, look, this is to be done. Did you tell them? This means you must tell them what is method of doing this activity. If you don't tell them, whatever is in their mind, they will do that. I can't blame them. Because what they learned in last project, they will do same. Because either they learned right or they learned wrong, it's different. But because they learned, they do it. So you can't blame them. Or you give them training in skill development. And if there is no skill development professor or lecturer or instructor, who shall instruct them? If that person also doesn't know what is skill development, then you employ him as a teacher of skill development. What shall that teach? That's another point. Means its whole chain is like that. You can't say this chain is right. So you have to trade chain first. But you are a professor, you are a teacher, you passed engineering, you first develop yourself. If you know job, then you can develop your people. What's wrong with that? Where many slabs are done, many foundations are the main system, you can develop in beginning itself. But there should be interaction for that. You have to try your best, but you don't care about that, then how shall you like it? You can't help project. So project shall be defective in quality, lacking in quality, and then quality lacks in. You cannot say that that project is professionally quality done, it's professional quality done, then that project is not quality project. This is my concern is. Well, I am talking a quality system of contracts. And quality system of contracts means when you say quality contract I am doing, it's not quality of contract only, it's quality of performance also. So performance can be quality based when every item is quality controlled from very beginning. System be quality based, activity be quality based, testing be quality based, procurement be quality based, staff be quality based. Everything should be quality based. Just like I say, I am quality person. My personality is quality based. My work is quality based. My thought is quality based. Maybe I am wrong, but let us say I consider that way. So whole system can be quality based only when you don't feel pain, you comfortably work, efficiently work. That's what we want. This is very general thought. Everybody has different thought. I don't claim you accept what I'm saying. I suggest you think yourself what is right. Maybe I'm not right. I'm wrong. So you do whatever is right. But you prove it that you are right. And if you prove that you are right, there's no way I should question because you have done it. When you use your mind, when you use your mind, you have done it. Mind, what is mind? Mind is only power in one. Mind forces you to think, and that is unit of development. Think. Think, it's not simple word. It means God comes to your mind. Think. Have you ever understood this? I say think. When you start thinking, it's not you mind. It's someone else inside you. You experiment someday, think on anything. Maybe you know nothing about that subject. But once you start thinking, you will feel surprised that after some time you will find something unknown into your mind that asks you a question or tells you an answer. And that something unknown is nothing but your friend who backs you. God is your friend. Because mind is energized by God, your only duty is to prime this portion of mind. Once you prime that, then it automatically starts functioning. And once it starts functioning, it knows your question. You need not tell it. Because when you ask question, it was mind that asks questions. It will get the answer automatically, or it shall tell you which you have to refer, which document you have to refer to, and you get answer, or which person you have to refer to. You meet that person, you get answer. That is what function of mind is. So what I'm saying, if you think is door to know more. It's only saying think. सोचिए, सोचिए. This is very dangerous proposition. Think. If you start thinking, it's problem for many. Problem for many. Those who do not want you to think. Because once you start thinking means you are educated. If you are not educated, you will think only sometimes for your limit, not for others. Your thinking shall be limited to your family or development of family or your neighbor. You may not think for whole world. When you think for whole world, you are a thinker. Not even for your country, for whole world, I am saying. Scientists never become scientists if they don't think. Whoever scientists have worked in this world, they started thinking and became scientists, not otherwise. So if you want to develop something in yourself, you have to think and then you become enemy of many. That is true. But don't worry about that. They are your enemy because they cannot think and they want to be above you. But you are thinking you are not above them. You are not thinking above you. You are below them. Still they are worried because they know you are doing something they cannot do. Thinking for something means fire. Simple. You are putting chingari kindle on someone else, bhusa. He is concerned for his bhusa. My this food of cow shall burn. That is problem. When your mind thinks, you start your life. Thing takes to another thing, and that thing takes to another thing, and chain of things is built up in a couple of hours. And that is problem for many of your friends, many of your group people. Why this man is thinking? He's going to cause questions and problems. Because if you think, you will raise questions. You won't get answers, then raise further questions. Why not getting answers? Either get answers yourself or raise questions to someone else. That is the reason that our people do not want public to learn more. And not only in this country, every country. If you think independently, you make someone yourself. And that's what I say in our system, in our project system, maintenance system. Thinking is very important. If there is no thinking, there can be no drawing. Remember, if there is no thinking, there can be no specification. If there is no thinking, there can be no projection. There can be no idea. It's not books that gives you an idea, no. It's not some policy that gives you idea. It is your imagination. When something you are thinking, this means some imagination is working behind scene. That imagination wants to come out into some form through your thinking. That's what I'm interested in. If you can think, you can create. And if you can create, you can produce. When something is not built, it's not able. When somebody writes that on drawing and paper, it starts its existence. So there may be many repetitions on that, many changes on that, but it comes to a certain form. And if that form is based on your quality system, that is best for you. Quality system form is. It's useful for your life, it's useful for society, it's beneficial for everyone, it works whatever it's designed for. That's what we have to think about. So my talk is not thinking, but thinking is a process for doing anything. And where people are afraid of, they are afraid of thinkers. Where will you go? If you find thinker your friend, that's okay. Otherwise, others will think he thinks a lot. Rather than appreciation, they will say follow it, that's what I say. Because just thinking means you can cross your boss. You can cross organization. That's what they don't want. But in project, you have to think. In designs, you have to think. In construction, you have to think. Whatever work you do in profession, you have to think. And that's where contact also lies with quality, quality control, quality system, quality design, quality safety, and quality. All these are terms that must be thought of. It's not simply if somebody has written something, I have to follow that. No, it's not necessary. Somebody used this mind and produced something on paper. It doesn't mean I'm slave of that. Not at all. Not at all. That's what I say. That's what I conclude with. I decide as such. And I tried in my life itself, career itself. Nobody stops you from thinking. If, in particularly in our profession, thinking is very important. Our profession is full of thinking, and those who cannot think, they have to stay in one position only. They cannot move forward. They die in that level because they are only interested in families. They are interested in career, get more salary, how to earn more. I have seen people, they are engineers, but engineering they are doing little. They are thinking all time of stock exchange. They think they are on duty, but they are thinking which exchange rate is now, and like what's happening to my truck transportation. They are working in other country. They have transportation there. They have investment there. They are more interested in that rather than their profession. So I can say this is kind of cheating. They are cheating themselves. So you are not devoting to profession you are paid for. You are thinking for your trucks. You are not running in some state. You are thinking of some other money you invested somewhere. What's rate today? So you are only interested in some money. You are not interested in building your world, your nation, your society. So they spend their energy there only. So they don't deserve to be in that position, but they are there to do some reason. Because on major projects your work is not counted that means you don't consider 12 hours or 10 hours. There are some activities if you do that, it means it's because okay, you've done your job. And on major projects staffing is not a problem. There are sufficient staff, you can say redundant staff is also available. So your full-time efficiency doesn't make anything. If you are in a crowd, okay, no problem. So if you want to be that type of organizer, I think you're just passing time. You just are interested in your whatever way you are living in. You're getting money and that's all your interest. You're interested to settle your kids. That's more important for you rather than doing project work. And I think that's one of reason that we suffer because of quality absence on projects. You may work with contractor or you work with client or you work with consultant, you may work with here. For me, it doesn't make a difference as far as profession is concerned. It's same all over. It doesn't make a sense. Oh, I should say, oh, he's a contracting person, he's not good, he's not intelligent, or he's a client person, he's not intelligent. It doesn't make anything difference, sir. Okay, Chaudhary, good morning. Now, I was talking as about contracts. I could not do completely yesterday because this video was disturbed by someone and it stopped working after that. I also talked about COVID and I also talked about economy and biodiversity in today itself and yesterday also. But this is all very burning issue. World is changing very rapidly. We know that lifestyle is changing. It's changing for sake of change only. It's not changing because it's required. Well, you have to move with world. There is no other way out. You have to move. You have to accept that change. But that change should be logical. Just like I heard today that Trump has boycotted donation of WHO. Really, this is something not acceptable. US, which is a leader country, people call it world leader, if they behave like this. for political safety limits. This is complete nonsense. WHO is not working for US only, it's working for whole world. It has some objective to help those countries who are poor, but now question is because I am powerful, I can do whatever I want to do. Who are you? This means I can say that somewhere Trump is nervous. He is a weak person. I can say that also in his name. He is not a strong person. He cannot look world as his own family. He thinks America only is family. So he has dropped America to that level. There is unrest in his country due to some reason, black people reason. And people are also not supporting him fully. It happens in UK also same thing. So I'm just trying to share with you what has happened in it sure have been like that. Every country is in problem, we know that. There's no way out until this problem stays, we have to digest everything. But some are able to digest and some are able to play politics. We are also playing politics in our country. We are not genuine people. We have proved in 2020 that we are not real people, we are only political people. If I don't care for poor of my country, then I am not right person. We know facts of our society. We want to make quality society, but don't understand quality, so it also plays here. If I don't care if people are hungry, they are hungry not because of their fault. They are hungry because of public fault, because of government fault. It's not their fault. It's not that they did not jobs, they had jobs. They were deprived of jobs. They had jobs, they were working, they were eating. So you cannot say that it's their mistake. It's a mistake of government. It's a mistake of public that you did not take into your considerations their presence and you did not think for them that you could find solutions for them, which is our mistake. But who is suffering? They are suffering, unfortunately. It's public to suffer. It should be government to suffer. But suffering, they are suffering. This means you are passing your problem to someone else and punishing them. This is sin. This is plain sin. And remember, I am assuring you, all these shall suffer. These sinners would have to answer, would have to pay for this. Whoever you are, I don't care. You have not done quality job. This should be quality job. If you had taken some decision, this should have been based on quality system. But you did not know that system. If you have a hunger for personal image building, you have no hunger for national image building. Only nation in this world on 2020 which is facing such type of problem. No other nation. This means only foolish government in the world is Bharat Sarkar, which has led to this status or where people are dying of hunger because of walking, because of dehydration. All this is involved in that. This is also failure of quality system. This is also failure of quality. You did not care for your. You are arranging trains without water. You are arranging trains without food. What does it mean? Whose duty it is to provide water? Whose duty? Is it UK government duty or US government duty? It is our government duty. You are charging money. Or even if you are not charging money, how can you keep people without food and water for weeks? Is it not a question? Should you not raise this question? Are you sleeping society? Always I used to say we are a sleeping. We have proved it now. We are sleeping society. They can pay 80 crores to community of pundits. For what? What are they doing? Sleeping? drinking, taking food. You are able to pay them. You are able to spend money for those bhags families who are robbing all your raw material of food that should go to needy, that should go to poor people. But you go and see, search our homes, you will find those bags of raw rice, etc., in houses of those huts, not in poor people. They are having all facilities, but they are having government ration free of cost. So this is your quality. This means you are a thoughtless government. And I don't want to be thoughtless engineer. And I don't want engineers to be thoughtless. That is what I am saying. Think. Are you thinking? Had you thought a little, had you thought a little on 23rd or 24th of March, you would have done wonders. I would have saluted you professionally that, well, you are excellent one because you kept this community in mind and you are not suffering, they did not suffer, but you did nothing for them. Just after something happened, you came to know that this was also an issue, but you did not accept that as an issue. You have given a statement even in the Supreme Court that there is no such problem. You are denying facts. You are denying reality. The reality of life. This means you cannot give any quality to this country. You cannot think of this country. If you could forget these people, which are about half in population, you have not helped these people. This is a sin you have done, Modi and government. I am just giving an example about quality. What I had talked already. Quality applies everywhere. It applies in governance. It applies in public policy. If you are just stealing rice or stealing flour, being you don't need it means you have money, you can buy it. You are just taking 200 rupees or you can say 100 rupees. How much value? 5 kilo. You are so cheap class people that this should go to some people whom it's not going to. You are holding it. Are you hungry for this? It's what cheap class people you have. And then we say Modi. Bhakt say, and they have all taken this. This is not reaching to these poor people. And they never accept their fault. That's also true. This means they do not accept this is not quality work. They don't accept that. So it's not contract in a quality in contract, quality in life. If you lie in your life, if you don't think of society in life, if you don't think of others in life, you think only for yourself, you are not having quality standard. No quality standard. And if you want to give something to someone, you give as his obligation on them. That's not quality system. That is lapse of quality system. So this government does not recognize quality. This government does not recognize safety. This is what it does. Public does not recognize quality. Public does not recognize safety. Public is same as government is. So both are running, but at what cost? At cost of our these poor industrial workers. Really, it shall be remembered for centuries to come that this happened in this country. Our these powerful stamina people walk thousands of kilometers, hundreds of kilometers, without food, without water, and government was sleeping and sleeping. It was not serious. Supreme Court was sleeping. It was not serious. But one day, by chance, it woke up. Oh, I am here. Okay, okay, come, come, come. Don't walk on road. I will stop. I will because I will train. Fine, that's fine. That's well. Too late, but well. That's what I am saying. In combination, we are not quality institutions. And the blame must go to persons like me. A part of community of engineers says I am also responsible for this debacle where engineers must speak, but they are sleeping. Well, it's my statement, my opinion. You have every right to differ with me. I don't mind that. But remember, time comes for everybody. Today, these people are in problem. For sure, tomorrow somebody else shall be in problem, and it's going to come soon because unemployment is spreading like anything. It's spreading like bushfire, as happens in Australia or happens somewhere else, which work for months together and doesn't extinguish. So be ready for that bushfire of unemployment, which is already started, and it shall intensify not only. Without water, I can draft. So, gentlemen, I'm saying is contract is very important in life. Quality is everywhere. Quality lies everywhere, but contract lies also at many places. When we say project, again I say there should be quality system, total quality system, which does not mean quality control, which means quality in safety or the safe quality, quality in controls, quality in planning, quality in material, quality in human resources, quality in staff, quality in engineer, quality in manager, quality in consultancy, quality in ownership, and quality in every vendor. Imagine, can you hold it together? It's like a sea. If you deal with, say, 50 vendors, it happens on many projects. All vendors should be quality based. If you handle them with many other people, staff, say you have 5,000 personnel on your site, they should be quality based. How many staff you have, they should be quality based. And what is your quality? What is your senior's quality? All that must be quality. But do you make sure? No, we don't make sure. We can't make sure because we trust each other. Okay, this when this if this person says it does it. Trust, you know, particularly British people and British Americans, they believe in some. Trust means, yeah, yeah, I trust this one to do it. For them, trust is very important. And if this trust is not built in, it's not built in, they don't like you. They try to avoid official orders if trust is built. This means a commitment. This means a promise, reciprocal promise. Oh, this person is okay. I know this person. If this person says, If you do it means do it. That is one part of quality. There's another one I give you in writing to this. That's called job description. And do this. And I am sure what percent of that you do it. If you do it 50%, or you can do 30%, or you can do 70%, from that performance only, I will know what you are. Are you suitable for this post? Are you not suitable for this post? If I decide that you're suitable for this post, it doesn't mean that you should know 100% of that. I never say that. But sometimes what happens, we decide some job description to someone according to our understanding, but that person is having lesser of that potential, but that person has another potential which is also much more important than this job description. So we accept whatever that person knows or can perform. We also add value of what he's giving us with this additional value or more than job description value engineering. So by combination of what he can do, what one can do, plus that what he knows or can do, another job description can be made up for that person. Or you can say not by name but by practice. That's also if that person proves that that's it. And not only does one time, keeps on repeating and developing that times again. So we can say this person is also trustworthy. But there are some cases where I would do this and I would do this and I would do this. Okay, sir, thank you very much. I would don't I do it. Every time he says I will do it. But never he says I've done it. If you ask him, oh, I guess I've done it, I'll show you, and then never comes shit. Skips. That person is very dangerous. Always says, I have done this. He didn't allow me to do this. I have done it. He didn't allow me to do this. Just passing blames to others. And if he comes by chance, he comes to me, he knows, you ask something, he starts talking of something else. Or backbiting someone. Oh, see, this person did not do this. He was doing, I went to this. Just fabricating some story. Can you trust that person? He can speak very good English. He can communicate very well, but he does not do what is required to be done. What shall you accept that person for? What level is left for you to rely on that person? So again, I am coming to same point, reliability. Means if you want to have trust in someone, you have to rely upon them. And reliability is very important. Actually, we call reliability because we know character of someone and we can trust that one. We can depend upon that one, that person. And that is based on safety. Is whatever work that person performs, it is safe work and it is serviceable work and it is constant journey work means it can move to years or to terms as this cycle applies to. So if you find that person, don't ignore that person because trusted people are very rare. Trusted people are very rare because those people are trusty. They never shout. They never bite others. They simply tell you this is problem, solve it, job is done. Those people are sincere. They don't need any job description. They will automatically do what they can do and tell you, sir, I've done this. Such people are called assets of organization. Others are scrap, no value. So others can be spared, no problem, transferred or taken or terminated. But assets, like meaning of asset. For example, I can say this house is asset for me. This area is asset for me because I am happy in this area. I have survived in this area. Or I have some other property that asset for me. That type of asset who can stay with you for long. based on honesty, based on sincerity, based on capability, and based on continuity, trusting each other, believing that this organization is good for me, and organization, okay, this gentleman, this guy is good, we can trust him. So that level of confidence building actually is required rather than some modular forces to apply. If you are successful in that type of team building, that's best. And that team building I've seen continues from one project to other, and other to other, and even sometimes from one organization to other. If suppose I am big one, I'm project manager in some company, I go away. I think my five people are there with me, they are very good with me. I will like to set them somewhere as my team member. This usually happens where people work together. They say, "Oh, yeah, he was my boss there, I was this and that." So those sometimes reach again to that place because they understand each other, they are tuned to each other, and they build good relations. Even if they cannot call them, they cooperate together, they talk together. This is my problem, what should I do? And this moves on and on and on. That's what I say human resources. I'm all discussing is because of human resources. These are human resources, and human resources very important part of life. If human resources are not reliable, my machine cannot do, my material cannot do, my technology cannot do if these human resources cannot do. Simple. If they don't know job, they are no good for me. They are liability for me. This was my basics because human resource is number one. If suppose you don't have operator of a machine and you have machine, who shall operate that? You don't know how to operate that. You have no license. Machine is there. You spend millions on that. You fill petrol, something is everything is there, but machine operator doesn't. It's not available. Who shall operate your machine? Think of. You will not only lose machine, you will lose time of operator, and you will lose depreciation. And, but because of one person who can operate it, banksman can be another one. We can engage some banksman. Operation of machine, which is mechanical resource or which is equipment resource. If both are available, operator and machine, machine is machine. If they are separately available, then it's no use. Well, this is my narrative. I wanted to explain to you about human resources because human resources is very important. From God, God watch or watch, call it side guard, temp guard, lowest one who looks after everybody who's coming is going. From that level to top level, project manager or whoever is top level, and also in consultancy in everywhere. If these human resources, I'm also human resources, yes, human resources. If we are not uniform, we are not in agreement to each other, then only few percent human resources can be used, others waste time. Other resources waste time because there are some only for sake of service and there are some only for sake of career building and there are some who want to be, you know, want smooth life, no problem life. So human, how he behaves, human resource and how their leader behaves is very important fact, and we should value that fact. Unfortunately, this much analysis everybody does not do because I waste my time. I do it, I like it, I am talking to you. It's not that I read this in some book. I'm thinking on that. I'm thinking on why it is not being taught. Human resource, machine resource, material resource. We talked about three material resources also. We talked how much material you are getting, from where you are getting, and then other resources. If you are given good resource, good opportunity, good people, maybe not good for you, but good for project. Well, it happens. We move further on contract law. Contract, which is an agreement between two entities or two persons who agree into something to do or exchange of some payment or consideration, and that agreement must be based on legal provisions for legal actions, not for illegal actions. And there should be something in that contract. You can say contract cannot be silent or a blank page. It should tell what is what is scope, where is location, what is cost, what's duration of that project, what's purpose of that project, and who are parties on that, what is their financial strength, where this money is coming from, and who shall work on this. And it's decided these persons are parties, this are that, and we have these specifications, their contract for this. And if all those you read, you will say it's very difficult by one look. Yes, by one look it will be very difficult because it's not simply this book that's contract. There are so many books linked to this book which are part of contract. This is only contract page I'm talking. Contract documents I'm not talking. There are so many contract documents on every contract in engineering construction or engineering designs. Contract documents means this contract and a letter which communicates to you acceptance of this contract. That document, if that document is independent, it's not merged in contract, and also those specifications which are required to be implemented in activities, those and all drawings and documents based on which this agreement has been accepted, and many other conditions, general conditions, and which are all told on methods, all technical, whatever technical submission was made. I'm talking of technical submission and this commercial submission because that's very common these days. Technical submission is technical bid, which is given along with, you know, is along with your commercial bid. If technical bid is not satisfactory, if technical bid is not satisfactory, there's no meaning of commercial bid. Means if you are not technically sound person, there's no meaning to give you a job. Just understand this point. If your documents say you're not technically competent, it's just like educational qualification, you can say. If I apply for some job and there's some educational criteria on that job, you should be this much qualified, this certificate you have, or this experience you have. If I don't have that, or if I just represent falsely, I have that. And I'm not during my interview and ask me, I can't answer adequately. I passed from this or I passed from that university. I can justify. My answers don't meet what they expected of my qualification, academics, experience, and others. And you think they'll come and talk to you. They will not talk to you because they understand you are a liar, or you are not competent. It happens. If your CV is saying something, but you are not able to answer based on your position. You don't know where you pass or what you pass, what subjects you pass on. Just say, I pass. An employer has a right to know, are you real or you're virtual? If you're virtual, then what shall that be? That's what I say before going deep with a technical basis requires to check. Similarly, organizer who submits his contract as bidder, tender as bidder, he has to provide capability of the company knowledge. That capacity, that technical backup, and list of projects done before, and strength of employees. So technical backup is a technical bid, whereas commercial backup is a commercial bid. Standard these days is it's not bid alone, you have to submit. There are two bids you have to submit. One is based on technical project and one is based on commercial submission. Once technical bid is strong enough that technical bid means a big bid. Once you have to make technical bid, you have to make so much impact. You have to say in technical bids when you submit, it is a requirement. You have to completely project your capacity, what you are, what projects you have done, what's your organization, when did you start your organization, what projects you have done, what projects you have done, and what is balance, and then ask. And that technical bid is not so people, it's alone. It's your potential of staff, what caliber of staff you have, how much you have, what are their CVs, and for how long they are with you, and so many details. What are your equipment, which machines you hire, which machines you own, batching plant is yours or not, strength of your machine is yours or just someone else, who are your partners, possible partners, whether it's JV or not. All these points come into that. What is your execution plan? How do you want to execute this project? It's not method statement, so execution plan. What's your strategy for this project? Which includes how will you mobilize after getting awarded, what shall you do? How will you plan to procure materials? How will you plan to import more people? How will you mobilize and how shall you work and demobilize the strength of your workers? If not now, exactly after some time. Now you can say I need all okay after 2 months, 3 months, and you need all this data necessary here. That point if you understand very well, you can cross it truly, not falsely. You just put photos of something else you have done and then you verify it later on. It shall be a problem for you. So no misrepresentation, only representation. Because false representation means maybe during your negotiation you are not able to. Maybe they okay, let's go to that site and see how it works. You might have shown that there's a factory with us, a factory of aluminum doors and windows, and we have batching plant, or we have steel structure factory, or we okay, let's go and fix time for India. And then you say, oh, I made a mistake, you thought, but you have to show to them. You have to be ready for that. They want to see real capability. People write many things I know, they falsify. But remember, you have to make reputation. Again, saying you have to win trust of your client, your employer. And that trust is more important than falsifying. This is management. This is organization. Having this degree of management is not enough. You have to practically organize. Finance is also different because you can finance through bank. Finance is not that problem for you because we are already partner of that nation probably. So finance is against project. That's not the problem. Problem is process. Your technical capacity. And when you satisfy that technically, you are becoming going to becoming something. One of options they can say they cannot say that you have won it. Then if you qualify technically, then say okay, let's move to commercial part. Either you give commercial part now or you have already submitted commercial bid. Then they open commercial. They shortlist two or three such technically qualified organizations and then they start negotiations with them. Of course, negotiation, but capability is built up because those who could not demonstrate capability, they are already out. If capacity is not available, there's too many the price. You know, just like it used to happen, okay, we will just see your price and award it. This is enough. If somebody says, I will do a job of 10 rupees in 5 rupees, how can sensible person accept it? It's not possible. Okay, 10 rupees, 9.75, fine, I agree. But how can you do something which costs rupees 10 to 10 to rupees 5? That question is very important. It raises a big question mark on your capability. So that's the reason that technical people is required. If you are technically sound, you know what work I do, you know how many how many workforce you need. Histograms are also placed in technical with equipment histogram and public, I mean to say, your personal, if your staff histogram, all that becomes a part of the executive statement. In that it comes and your vendors, who are your vendors from their representation, everything they can say. They can call your vendors also. They can interact with them in your presence. So because it's big job. So once you understand and they understand you are not speaking false, there's a level of trust going access between our organization and his organization. Then negotiation and further negotiation can be done and work is awarded. That's what we're about. And we actually are interested to analyze those. Price shall be analyzed. Price depends on quantities. It doesn't depend upon pre-qualification. Price is something else. Everybody can price out, you know. Every company can give price because it depends on quantification. It does not depend on something else. Yes, if there's you it cause some error in quantification, that may be different. This means you're not competent because you're just quantified wrongly and you did not review that. Why should there be error in quantity? This means someone did not work somewhere. That's or someone didn't check some, or someone didn't review some. There can be error. Well, that is tackled with what main was what is quality. So this point which I'm discussing is very, very significant for those who do not take seriously all these issues. These are nothing new in this, you know that, but yet refreshing something, bring you to notice again and again is my responsibility as a refresher, as a resource person to you. What I'm telling something about my experience, and that's called a resource. Because as a resource person, I'm trying to advise you that this should be done. And that's point here. And this resource is not single-handed. This resource is based on many points. It constitutes quality, it constitutes safety, it constitutes engineering, it constitutes contracts and planning and so many, and so many, and so many. These resources are all linked. These are not independent resources. If there is safety, this is their engineering. If there is planning, this is engineering. And if there is execution, it is engineering. If there's a design, this is engineering. And this is contract, it is engineering. Everything is related to engineering, not without that. So this is resource. This is, you can say, engineering. And if you see into resource, I would say professional engineering, you'll find all this. Maybe more you'll find there. You'll find human relations we are talking. You'll find social relations we are talking, and you will want environment there which you are talking, and you will like all these which I'm talking about. Of course, law, some part of law you will learn there also. Contract law, arbitration law, and workers' law. Uh, I cannot go into depth of every one at this moment, but that's true that we deal with all that. So, unfortunately, in our Indian community, this is not given value just to know law. Even our constitution of this country is not even devalued. They deserve. But requirement is requirement. If I ignore this, I ignore my duty. If you ignore this, you ignore your duty because everything is done uniformly through each other. If I say no, what I have done is right, I think I did safety. Safety guy refuses that. So where is my standing? Safety guy is also competent. He's not layman. Quality guy is also competent. He's not layman. Planning guy is also competent. He's not layman. So this means I am speaking false. This means my credibility is disintegrated. I lose my credibility. Then where is quality? All are lying, only I am not lying. This means I cannot move with them. I would come out of that system then. Because I am responsible for my lies, not they. Why should I lie? Speak frankly. Yes, we did not lose. But we'll do it. This means you are accepting your mistake and you are ready to tackle it in future. That is an important point we must think of. Simply passing bucks to others does not make anything. We have to understand such points clearly, and that's what I'm saying when I say contract. Just don't take it for granted. I will see. Reason? that contract is not a joke. Again, I'm saying contract is not a joke. A specification can be changed, drawing can be changed, amendments can be changed, but remember, contract cannot be changed, cost cannot be changed, and temples cannot be changed. Temples of what? I'm not saying worship. Temples of thought. Temple, it is also temple. This works up to his. This is basis of your head. This is basis of your head. Templates. If you can't change that, contract you can't change, parties you can't change. Yes, there are some changes, technical changes, like I gave an example before also. I can repeat that as well, which is very important. So, some explanations I'm trying to give you, maybe you forgot those. The explanations are very important. I say changes. I'm not talking of concessions. I'm talking of changes. Concessions are different. Concessions are there is some provision in contract you have to do that, or in on your some other document that shall be done. But due to some reasons, we okay, there's some problem in this, and we cannot do this item due to some reason. At that time when this design was done, this item was available. Now this item is gone, it's out of manufacture, or there's no way that we can get that in required time. There's some problem or something else. So we accept something else in that, but we adjust that price. So okay, the second what you're replacing with is also functional in that case. It doesn't harm project. It replaces that one from different manufacturer. So we accept that. That's okay, we concession. We granted concessions on original item, and we agreed for this item. There can be price difference which can be evaluated. That's not the deal. Or there's a principal issue. Principal issue in the sense it was from beginning itself. Very, very important principle that probably many people do not explicitly understand that or don't even conceive that. That point is I explained before also, but maybe people forget, and that's called, or I should say, long lead item. What is that? Long lead. Maybe you know that. It's terminology. It can be different in your subject. When I say long lead, what does it mean? This term applies casually. Casually at a time when contract has not been entered in. Contract is not clear. Even even quantity may not be clear because design is ongoing. But this expected contract, which we are going to do with some contractors, is not enough in duration of contract. Is not enough in length of contract. That let us say few duration is there, few years is there, but that is not enough. That we can buy some item during contract. That we can buy that item, we can order it, we can approve it, we can order it, we can place it for a bill, and we get delivery within time, so that that can be placed on project. We don't have that time on contract. Due to quantity or due to whatever reason, we feel that we have reached manufacturer. Manufacturer has certain restrictions. Manufacturer cannot produce more than that due to some machines problem. There is a reason that we cannot depend upon duration of contract to manufacture this item, to deliver this item, and to install this item successfully and backfully. There is such item. So what is solution for that? But this item we have to use on this project. What is solution? We can't increase project life by 2 years, by 3 years. We can't. There's no way. This is a civil project, and this is required for industry. Industry cannot wait this. Government cannot wait this. Public cannot wait for this. So how to solve that problem? Consultant has a problem here. Owner has a problem here. Contractor is not available in scene. This is job of contractor for this purpose. Employer has to do or consultant has to do. Engineer has to do. So what they should do? They know quantities of this material. This is quantity. They can work out quantity because it's spread at many places or many drawings and going up to whatever state or some other state. It's traveling a lot. It's traveling a lot, more than required. So what to do? Just think on it. Again, I say think on it. Thinking is a must change. Should we forget project in this case? Or should we tell people we can't do it? Then what for we are there? If you can tell people we can't do it, this is something impossible. And if it's something impossible, where does engineering stand for? Where is consultancy standing with? That point must be considered. So what should be done in that case? We have to act as procurer or contractor and find out quantity of that material in details, in the status where you can say procurement order has to be made in that status. Then we inquire relevant vendors wherever they place in whichever country. It's not that necessarily that they are placed in your country. So you have to inquire it at global level much before you issue your contract. So that that you can say design level, that design level contract quantity can be submitted, can be worked out, and that can be floated for invitation of quotation after talking to those manufacturers. There can be one manufacturer, two manufacturers, three manufacturers, it depends upon. But everybody takes that much time. So you have to talk to them, you have to invite quotations and compare and then negotiate with them. At one stage you will agree, this is price. You will agree one time, this is price for this. But remember, pipes are not, sorry, material is not coming immediately, only contracts enter. Materials shall come only when contract starts. You are just filling a gap, you are bridging in time of your tender to time of your manufacture. That gap you are going to fill so that this duration is saved from responsibility of contractor. You accept price, you accept everything, you enter into a contract with manufacturer, and you also add condition into that. Once contractor is ready, contractor is appointed, awarded, this contract that employer is entering into with supplier, means employer EPLs, employer is entering into contract with this report designer. This relation between consultant or employer and this manufacturer, which is now a relation between employer and vendor, or employer is service provider of pipes or what material is there. This shall continue till this material arrives, that is delivered and this is delivered to site. Payment is required. This consultant or the supplier shall pay no problem according to conditions of contract. They agree. But same contract which has been executed between employer or consult on basis of contract, consultant's advice and this procurer, this manufacturer shall be a final contract but transferable. Once contractor is appointed, project contractor is appointed, awarded finally, this contract that is entered between manufacturer and owner based on consultant shall automatically stand transferred to main contract, main contract on advice of employer and contractor and other party, that is owner. This complete responsibility obligation of that procurement temporary contract, or you can say final temporary contract, shall stand transferred, shall stand legally transferred, saying to contract that shall exist between contractor and employer. You got my point? This procurement contract which we are entering now between employer and procurement shall remain as it is until it is transferred to a contract that is being or shall be done between employer and contractor, new contractor, full contract. This stage of transfer, this property, this action, this legal obligation, this liability of transfer, this for enforced contract to be a part of contract to be executed between employer is no difference. Employer is same, employer and contractor, other contractor, new contractor. Before is a procurement, so it was supply. It's also supply here, but supply is same, it goes to other person so that this will be executed. This is called novation of contract, means this contract shall be novated, this procurement temporary contract, but with full liability will stand novated to this party. That's behind that, that story behind that scene, which maybe you never heard it, because I know if you go through contract system, you will find that, but our people in this country are not well understood about this. They don't understand that. They must understand this. This is very specific phenomena, and this is a specialty which is on contract, that it will be same value will not change. What payment is to be paid hereby means to this procurement guy, whatever payment is balance or whatever agreement is there, same has to be done by contractor to this. Contract shall pay, now owner is paying or employer is paying. Whatever is paid, that shall not be counted as okay, paid. Or if you want to write that right, this is prepaid, then you do the other one. So it would say that we can do it and we'll absorb this. That's basic beauty of such contracts. It's called novation. This contract is novated to this was previously between employer and procurement person. Now this is novated to between procurement person and contractor. Now it's a position that when contractor procures material from market, now it's not gold was taken through employer, but in new one, this part shall become a part of contract. Legally, that whatever relations other vendors have with the contractor, same relations, this vendor shall have with contractor. This is called novation. We apply innovation here. All conditions are given same, no option. Whatever material is same, and whatever is required. This is important of such contracts. Similarly, as we discussed yesterday about this contract system in FIDIC, we discussed about force majeure, and that force majeure actually they call it now exceptional events or activities which which debar barrister this just means something you have to learn. You have to understand this problem. You have to go into depth of this. Don't worry about thick volumes of books. Points were to be understood. Because at time of innovation, you are authorized to change conditions if required. Generally, there won't be any problem because order has been placed. You will have to get delivery. You have to manage all that. You have to organize that. So there may not be much or major problems. So there are certain exceptions you have to take care about. So where knowledge is required, you have to take quantification of the material, training of material, and uncovering. Now, if you say contract is a problem for you, it's never a problem for you. You are a problem for them. It's engineering contract. It's construction contract. It's maintenance contract. It's not a problem. Whatever you do on project, that's what it's saying. It's not saying anything else. But it's lack of information that you don't have, which is causing a problem. You know work is done, how it is done. You know specifications are there, drawings are there, everything is there. But because you are not professional yet, you are not used to that. So you are behaving, oh, this is very boring, I don't want to read that. But if you don't read, you suffer. That's another problem. Why don't you want to read that? Why do you want to read drawings? You say, oh, I don't have drawing, what can I do? You will simply say, I don't have drawing, how can I do this job? You are right. You should have drawings. When you have drawings, I need specifications. You should have specifications. That's true. But from there you don't move further. That is your point of view. Because you know specifications, you know drawings, you understand them, you are happy at that point. But if it comes to contract, I am not liar. How can I understand that? You don't want to open your drawer and read that. And that is your failure. That is your failure. Because in priority documentation, number one is contract. Somebody argued with me in some place, contract is first or letter of acceptance is first. That person was asking irrelevantly because he was not clear, his boss was not clear. They were just asking, oh, I agreed on acceptance on this date, last date, so contract is superseded, and this is that. I tried to explain them, don't jump issues. Letter of acceptance is contract only when contract is not available. Otherwise, letter of acceptance means nothing if there's a contract. And you can treat this contract as you can treat this contract as referenceless if there's no contract, but only letter of acceptance is contract or letter of award is contract. But that generally does not happen. You are asked in letter of acceptance to enter into a contract within so many days. This is clear instruction. This means either this language contained in letter of acceptance shall be merged into that contract. So many, if you stop at that point, oh, I can't do that. I don't understand that. You have to take yourself on every topic. Yes, I know contract is little difficult to understand. Really, it is difficult to understand. Contract is self-explanatory actually. Again, I tell you, there's a sequence. It's not new. You can yourself devise a contract if you understand the project. How you divide a specification, just think of. Think of. You are an engineer. You may not be very experienced, but how you devise your technical specification. Think of. What you think there, same thing you think in contract. When you think I have to do a building, RCC building for example, let us say, what do you think? Oh, I need a plot. Okay, you need a plot, that's right. Then I want to see setting out of that. Okay, then I would go to site and see where is the site, what's there, which area, which is that locality, all that you will see, which is market nearby, or what sort of area it is, how many kilometers from here is this quarry or material, or where can I get something, where is food shop, all that you want to see. Okay, that's fine. Then it's you will think also, oh, then I need this is this quality office, this panchayat office. You will find out that all shelter behind you, or you get that yourself. Then you will see, oh, now this is okay. Drawings are ready. I have to. This is ready. Government's authority is there. I have to start that. Means shortlisting yourself. Yes, yes. I have taken. Design is available and everything is available. Means you did not do design is available and building is approved by municipality or someone who is responsible. So we have to start this. You say yes, I have to start this. So certainly you are certain like Mark say you say there is some exercise about what sort of building is this. If you go through drawings, you must have known that all drawings are available or not. You'll see this in drawings. That's a list of drawings. You have to see that there's a list of drawings and a list of specifications, and there are many drawings and many lists there. That's right here. Now after that one thing, after that you see, I have everything. Then how to think about this IV excavation. I set out, I'll excavate, mark excavation, then you start thinking each and every activity on that. I have to excavate, I have to stop that table, I have to press buildings, I have to take them down, up, and take up. Then about excavation, then about grinding, and some aggregation of oil here. So this way, one by one, so you correct, you calculate all of it. You collect all items one by one and you pile up them one, two, three, four. Let's say excavation, dressing of excavation, or you can say chemical application, then blinding, then foundation, formwork, steel fixing, concreting, and then waterproofing of that production soil, and then stuck columns or plain whatever is the you are keeping on mounting your items, and then backfill about waterproofing or going like this means hundreds items have taken back. You have made a sequence being a planning engineer that I can do this, I have done this. Good morning, Sir Pardeep. Song 1. Okay. I have done this. You will make complete list as a planner. As a planner, you have made list, though you do not plan it, but you know sequence of items. Of course, it's planner's job, schemer's job, bar chart, or no other bar chart, but sequence. What way will that's a bar chart is doing. So you have started from where you're working on, working in sense, working on feedback. You have started from here, and you put serial number, this superstructure, this floor there, that floor there, all flooring from floor to floor. This. And how many floors are there? Is changed something else. I was left where the staircase and there are other facilities or services, electrical, mechanical, plumbing, or whatever way you're completely charted out, landscape you're charted out, services you're charted out. Now, once you do all that, jump into hundreds of items, they will link them. And there's one building you've done, there's another building also, third building also, fourth building also. So when you can do that, because you know engineering, you know stage of shuttering and stage of steel and diaphragm slab, or you are doing precasting somewhere else and doing beam and column here only, foundations here only, piling something, that sequence you know. So if you can know that sequence without doing that because you have some knowledge from your university, same way you can write contract. Simple. It's nothing special. What you did in engineering, in technology, is more critical than your contract because there are specifications involved. Specifications are involved. Methods are involved, but you didn't care for that. What you did after the inception. I give to that someone. If you understand that process of how to sequence them, and when you sequence them, there will be many processes in them. It's like methods. When you sequence some activity, you have to understand method of that, how to operate that or how to install that system. So at that time, we are using 4 hours inside, and you can like to go to 2, 3, 4 days more. What is that? If you are able to do that, then why are you away from contract? When you plan these activities, this means you know specifications. Whatever you plan, you say RCC, this much I am doing, 35 grade. This you know specification 35 grade, and then how to do it. You would your trial mix or your dry mix or your standard mix becomes a part of specification. Or you can take from feed if you have feed document is a realistic one. Take from that. Means you have to channelize yourself. You have to streamline yourself in that domain. Nobody can teach you. You have to teach yourself. So stages according to construction are stages in your contract. You will like safety someplace, you will like quality someplace, you like planning someplace, you will like problem someplace. That is what contract is coming about. So what is it? I have this project, okay, this is your project, this is price of this project, okay, this is price of that, but how you keep blank, you can indicate right in that tender document. Yes, this is approximately budget of this for information because you have to write in that bid amount, bid bond. You have to write bid bond there because this is bid bond tender bond requirement. I'm talking of that because it starts from there itself. No need of any advocate here. You are best advocate here because you are going to do it yourself. Nobody is going to do it. You have to tell this is like this. Then, okay, I know this. Name of budget. Bid. What is this process? That's most important, which only you know. No advocate knows. Only you know. Even if you acquire help of some advocate, you have to tell him in writing you have to tell him. If you just tell him speak by speech, it won't work. So you can save that time. Write yourself. Scope is always big. You cannot say, oh, yeah, because unbelievable. No, 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 wait. You cannot say, man, this is building you have to construct. No, no, no. Your building is only title. Scope is not building, scope is contents of this. Complete details of that building you write means what you are demanding, how many buildings are there, each building is what type, what structure type, what land type, what soil investigation, and what level of this building is about. Each you have to write in schedule or in text form. That's called scope. Because if the scope is not clear, disputes would certainly arise. Reason is it's not item based. If it is item based, it doesn't matter. If your project is item based payment, if your tender is item based payment, your bid is that Okay, we'll pay you item wise. Whatever work you do, we'll pay you. Well, the scope doesn't matter that much. It matters to some extent, not to maximum extent. Whereas term is fixed, its price is fixed. Its term is fixed, its price is fixed. In item rate, there's some constraint on percentage of quantity. This is approximate quantity. It can vary up to 10% or 5%. Here, there's no variation. You have this work you have to do. We don't know quantity of that. We are telling you quantity only for reference. This quantity has got no legal meaning. This is not evidence. This is not reliable document. This is not professional document. You calculate your work. If you wish, you can make your own view if you wish. That part of the scope is very, very technical, very, very organizational. If you miss something there, this can cause a problem. Or you have to include in that everything. Whatever is not included is included. Whatever is not included is included. Your responsibility, not our responsibility. It is your responsibility to ensure whatever is given in drawings, whatever in specifications, you are going to do that. Your job, you won't be relieved if something is missed. You won't be relieved from your responsibility as contractor. That is very important. So once you can describe, you can elaborate scope of work in contract, that is what contract is mean. That is major headache over. FIDIC will not tell you that. No one shall tell you that. Only you shall tell yourself that this is contract, because drawings are with you, specifications are with you, requirement is with you. Who shall tell you? FIDIC does not know your project. IC does not know your project. NEC does not know your project. It is you who knows your project. So that job is handled from scope point of view. Yes, you can refer drawing numbers in that. Indeed, no, this is a schedule of drawings, part of scope you can say. This is a schedule of specification, part of this. These are specification part. This is feed document. You can schedule up, no harm. You can make 10 schedules. How many schedules you can make? No problem. You can refer to them. Finishes you can write in that. Each room finishes are these. You can technically write that. That's a part of scope. You can use 500 type of specification. No problem. That's a part of scope. But it should be contracted. It should be included. Everything can be given in clear form. Nobody can say no. If you are interested for this job, come on, it's like this. Otherwise, thank you very much, no problem. Scope is very important and dynamic activity at forming contract. Major part goes to scope. Others are in list. General conditions are available, can be amended. Particular conditions can be drawn depending upon local problems. Loss can be limited. Jurisdiction can be decided. Tender amount can be calculated. Performance amount can be calculated. Duration should be justified. If a project which involves cost, you cannot say it can be done in 6 months. No, you must have an idea. Quantity wise, what is quantity of RCC, what is quantity of structural steel, what is quantity of pre-stressed steel, what is quantity of finishing items, approximately say 500 crore rupees it is. And you think, what is working area of that project possibly? This is working area extensive one or this one. We cannot place more than so many people at one time. Let us say we cannot placed more than 500% on this maximum at one time, or even if you're doing shifts, we can take double. So based on that idea, is okay, this project can be completed in 3 years or 2 years or 5 years or 4 years. You can calculate that. FIDIC cannot calculate that. No one can calculate that. Your advocate cannot calculate that. It is you who can calculate that. So duration you have to fix. Date of start you have to fix. You can fix date of start only when budget is available. If budget is not available, you cannot fix date of start because it will haunt on payments. So you have to bar there. So what is left? Documents you know, specifications you know, drawings you know, everything you know. What is left? 4 or 5 points. What is performance bond? What is insurance, third party insurance, and what is duration? You already decided what's date of commencement, what is date of completion. If there is extension requirement, this is LD. You decide. Why do you leave something on to others when you think? Don't leave to others. And then once you decide on this, you write methods for measurement yourself. We will measure like this if something is required. This is quantification of our BOQ, which is your responsibility. We are just giving a guide. You can keep quantity for yourself separately so that when there's a conflict, we can contest. Leave it to contractor to decide for himself so that he cannot complain in future. You give wrong quantity, you decide your BOQ and work on your BOQ. If you use that BOQ, you just give us a copy of filled BOQ, we'll check that. Of course, this takes time. Design is yours, or design is contractor also, no problem. Let him design. Then leave everything to itself. But generally we are talking of a contract where design is by us. I am an engineer, it's my design. Let us say I am contractual engineer, I am going to be or whoever is taking. You are taking responsibility. Design is consultantial design, engineering design. So your designer should be smart enough. Actually, you are a designer because you are designing contract, you are designing specifications, specifier you are, designer you are, everything you are. Structural design, select someone to. So, if you can do all, what is left? Tell me what is left. Yes, contract is left. We have done everything. We have done structural arrangements of contract, not structural, that is structure I'm talking. Structure, contractual structure, binding contract documents I'm talking about, interconnecting contract documents, mutually explaining contract documents. This is sacrosanct. This is, some people use term sacrosanct. We are just linking network of these contract documents. I'm talking about that structure. If you have done that, what is left? Conditions, which are number one. Okay, general conditions are there. If you don't like, change them, put in particular conditions. No problem. Don't accept those who are differently or make your own. This is simple. But be justified. Don't keep everything on contractor's head. That is wrong. If you think it's justified, because he has also to accept, don't forget. Contracting company must accept. Otherwise, when you float tender or bid, they take documents, they will raise questions, not 1, 10, and you have to answer. You cannot get rid of that because this is your document. You should. They will read every document and raise queries. This will come to unnecessary. Again, you have to read, open it, and better do as justified as much. You cannot harass someone legally. Consider contractor as your friend at that time. because contract is my friend. I am dependent on that company who shall work for me. What's wrong with that? It's not personal relation, it is commercial relation, it is professional relation because that company, that organizer is expert on construction, my organization is expert on design. This is only difference. I'm not giving anything special to that person, and that person is not going to give me special for something special. I am just hiring that party, contracting with that party for something which I cannot do, that can do, and that party comes to me because that party cannot do what I can do. So this is fulfillment of each other deficiency. So what's wrong? Why is called contracting otherwise? There's no need of called contract. It's not slavery. When I am there as employer, that is there as contractor. Both are on contract. Though it's called contract and called employer, but functionally, in legal spirit, both agree on something, on some document, on some conditions, on some records. We both agree. So we are on same page. One side is employer, one side is contractor. So both are contracting parties. We contract with each other. This is your job, this is my job, this is your job, this is my job. At each page we sign. So we are equal. Why don't you understand this? We are not bound by each other, we are bound by contract. We are not personally bound. That party's job is this, my job is this. I have to pay him, that has to work for me. There is a measurement of payment, there is a definition of payment. I accepted this condition, that accepted my condition. So where is difference? Can't we understand this professionally? Why do we think, as we think in this country, he's a contractor. What is contractor? Not slave. You are also contracted with your employer. If that contract is a contract with the employer, what you are as a designer? You are also a contractor with the employer. There's a contract with the employer and you. There's a contract with the employer and contractor, construction contractor. Both are contractor. Why you say, oh, this is a contractor? Change your mindset. You are not getting quality because your thought is not in quality. He's doing job, that's it. You're doing job, that's it. You are doing design, that's doing prosecution. Oh, person is paying both. But responsibility. Your responsibility is for design and supervision. That person is responsible for doing the right job. It's your duty to extract job from him, and it's contractor's duty to do the right job for you. This is only goal, no other goal. Why do you think? That's why you are not getting quality, because you think it's my junior or my slave. You are not able to instruct him properly, and he is not able to talk to you properly. There should be no friction at all. Your scope is clear, my scope is clear. I am just ensuring as a consultant, as an engineer, that whatever is being paid to you, you deliver. This is my job to ensure as an engineer in contract. My job is, or my delegated job to resident engineer is that is to ensure whatever employer is paying to you, you give back. And what my job is, whatever employer is paying to me, I give back in my service. They have both equal jobs. I am ensuring you are paying him, and employer trusts me that I am doing my job. Because I am professionally qualified and your construction was professional. You also have engineers and I also have engineers. There is no gap until we are of this mind. Both are professionals. Law says both are equity based. Both are genuine people. Both should be honest. There should be no dishonesty factor. If there is illicit relation of bribing, etc., that's not acceptable because that person can be cheap, wants to give you something, or you may change your mind, you want to expect something from him. In that case, both are illegally involved in that act. And if employer knows, they can remove both. Why not? Nobody is above regulations and laws, but this is, I'm talking ideally because people are involved, they should not be involved. You may not use, maybe think I'm dreaming. No, I'm not dreaming. This is duty of engineer. You may work in government, you may work in private, where you work in war. It's your duty to ensure that this contractor, construction contractor, who is a party equal to me, must do job according to contract requirement. It is your duty to force him to do that job, and if you as engineer are not strong enough to do this, you withdraw. So simple. Let somebody else come and do it. You are not that character powerful. Your character is not that strong. You want to stick to job without having any capacity to extract that job from him. And there's a weak point. There exists a weak point that you are not capable, and that person wants there should be less capable, so you are less capable, and both meet together to play with. That playing attitude has to go. That playing attitude has to go. This happens in all governments because they know they can't be removed from job. Here weakness comes. If government engineer thinks I can't be removed from job, this weakness comes. Your job security does not mean you do whatever you want. There is weak point. Engineer should never be from government. Engineer should be free of government control because there is a difference of opinion. I'm government person. You are not government person in capacity as engineer. You are engineer means you are not with government. You may be employed by government, but you are not with government. This argument I made many. You may be government employed engineer, but for purpose of project, you are independent. This point people don't accept. Oh, decision has to be taken by board. I have not written board in my contract. You may have parallel arrangement not related to me. In this context, the project engineer, contract engineer, who has to decide. If my authority is already withdrawn in contract, out of contract, how can I control that project? This is very, your board, go to hell your board. I don't care for your board. My board is project. This tender document, this contract document says project engineer has to decide. Let me decide. But no, government control says there's another board that will decide. I don't accept that. There's where corruption arises. There's where every element to contract comes in. My status is already eroded by unknown, which is not in contract, but they say there's a board to decide. Then let board work. Why should I be there? Means I have to write for every decision, for every proposal to board, and if board does not do that, doesn't accept it, I sit idle. So how can I control other party? Is this wrong point? Why government wants to touch my neck here if I am responsible for that project? But it doesn't happen because of corruption. Why? Write clearly then in contract there shall be a board. Don't write for this board is responsible. Then I should not worry about. Let board come. I would say I am representing board. I am not able to take any decision for editing. Let board come to site and work. Let board write or write to me, you write to them, and I am responsibility free. Do you think easy? Who will be responsible for quality in that case? I am not board. I am representative. My job is not for anything. You are responsible for quality. You are responsible for safety. You are responsible for everything. Why should I come in front? But they won't do that. For responsibility, my neck shall be hard. I'll be beheaded. Beheaded means away from job, and they will sit in the AC room, enjoy everything. So where is then organizational next? Where is who is to take care of that? Those people who know nothing about project, they don't know anything about engineering. They are sitting in board. Let them take care. Let them come on site and sit every day, every hour and work. They cannot digest this critics. Cannot digest because weak point lies with them. They are weakest unit in this country when they do not take responsibility, want every power. They cannot take decision. If I am project engineer, I am not. I have seen people say, I am project engineer. One says, okay. Also, I am executive engineer. I am superintendent engineer. You either are project engineer or you are superintendent engineer. If you are superintendent engineer, you have nothing to do with this content. Get up with the seat. I don't want to talk to you. If you are project engineer, you are responsible. Or you say, I am not responsible for this. Then why are you sitting? I am talking to you. You may be superintendent engineer, you may be chief engineer, you may be executive engineer. If your title is not given in this contract as project engineer, you are nowhere to talk to me as a third party. Say I am third party. I am neither linked to contractor, not linked to you. I am raising a question to you. If this letter came from contractor for some problem, who shall act upon this? You say, I shall act upon this. So where is your decision? He says, no, I forwarded it to board and board has not decided. Now what for your project engineer? If board has to decide that, if board cannot delegate any power, then why I'm talking to you? You are not project engineer then. This is confusion. Because they want to hold power in their hands, sacrificing sites, quality, safety, and everything. And this is a reason that we are not delivering quality in this country all over the same. You want to be safe in your job, you want to fight with contractors, but you do not mind justice on project. You want to annoy this contractor, you want to harass this contractor, but you are not working your job. Make decision. Contractor is not your servant. And you are not master. On contract, both are equal. Somebody invited me or something, said, see, we are third party, but see, we are not to say anything to engineer, we have to pull contractors. I do not understand this nonsense is talking of. You are going to third party, so don't speak to engineer, only speak to contractor because he pull his neck. This is philosophy of our third party. How can you pull up neck of someone without his fault? If contractor's representative says, I I submitted my application for extension of time EOT, and it is now 6 months back or 4 months back. I'm waiting for a response. I did not get any response. They did not give any answer. Then what to talk to that contractor? Tell me. If contractor submitted to some application, You did not answer him. He submitted repetitively, second reminder, third reminder. Either contractor should assume that extension is granted, but he cannot assume because there is no such provision in contract that if there is no answer, you can deem it done. Can you do? No, you can't because there's no such clause in agreement. So, what is fault of contractor? If I ask the contractor when you are going to finish this project or delivery, I don't know. My date is already expired. My completion date is already expired. I don't know. I am just working here for nothing. Shocking. You are working for nothing. Your time is expiring. What for I am here? You are here. Why are you wasting your time? I'm just trying to tell you this happens in this country. That's why we are not getting anything. Such, have you ever heard all this? You may have, you might have heard, but you want to speak because you want to speak because you cannot speak, and government will cannot speak. They cannot speak. So what happens? This happens. Well, it's now quite the time. I close it. Thank you very much. I could not talk about because I wanted to clarify something on contract. So I did that, and I think I'm okay, and I close it now. We'll see you again, and